Well, excuse me, princess. Well, excuse me, princess.
Excuse me. Hello. Oh, hi. Hello. Good morning. How are you? Welcome back. Travis, thank you for the resub for 5 months. Huge. Fruity Citrus for an entire year. Oh my god. Let's go. Huge. If you ever thought you were a hoarder, I just found delivery receipts for a place I work going back 10 years. Policy says to keep for 18 months. Has taken almost an hour to convince colleagues we should destroy them. Oh, Jesus. I just got done shredding some tax documents from like 2017, I think. You can get rid of some fucking 10-year-old receipts. Jesus fuck. Dreaming hi, hello. I don't think I've ever seen someone call someone a sweet bingus before, and I don't know. But it makes me feel good. I like it. this thing on? Hey. What? I don't. That shouldn't be happening. Thanks. Thanks, OBS update. You're a real one. Always making sure that my streams are the best they can possibly be. Always making sure I have all of the tools that I need to be successful. All of the updates that I need to provide entertaining content. Great. Twitch has also been kind of extra funky today. Okay. Yeah, I have to reset my Stream Deck software, I guess. Setup failed. Eat my ass. Is my Stream Deck just fucking broken? Oh God. Just don't do anything to try and pull updates today. They might be broke. I did update OBS last night, but that's... I didn't think that was affected. Yeah, I think my Stream Deck software is fucked. I can't refresh my camera like I normally can. What if I restart the Stream Deck software? Jesus fucking Christ. What is happening today? I woke up feeling just like absolute dog shit. Oh, did that do it? I woke up feeling like absolute dog shit. And like, I still don't feel particularly great. And this is not helping. Yeah, it's not linking. I just have to manually. Hang on 2 seconds. Will it still play my music sound? Does this still work? Okay, this still works. Sick. But the BRB screen is not gonna work. It's not gonna freeze frame. It's not gonna actually. What is that gonna look like? Am I gonna look like a? I should not be able to move. Wonderful. Incredible. Great. Everything's so fine. Everything's so fine and so good, and everything works and everything's wonderful. And we're gonna inspect holes. Holes are still gonna happen. Holes are still happening. I can scene switch just fine, but my fancy buttons are all broken, including my dice cam. So dice rolls are not gonna work. Excuse me. What about my display? Nope, that's also not gonna. Okay. We ball today. Probably okay for a day. I don't imagine it'll be broken forever. There's a lot going on today. Oh yeah, probably. I'm not worried about it. I'm just, I'm hamming it up because that's what I do. I ham. I'm a professional hammer. I am the master of ceremonies at hammering, an MC hammer, if you will. I am the one big hammer. I'm hamming so hard. Okay? Anyway, y'all want to read some holes? Y'all want to dive into some hole action? Do 100 before work, my good sir. My foot. What did I just say, Juicy? What did I just say? It's cocked. You got a 42. I can't show it to you. So you just have to go off of my word, okay? This is when we all guilt trip companies into switching to using Linux. Exactly. That's like a crit. Yeah, 42. It's the answer to life and everything. So, Jules, hello, good morning. Don't let MC Hammer hear you say that? No, exactly. Yeah. I would be murdered. 100%. Like everything else today, the dice is cocked. Absolutely. If you can count on anything, it's holes happening on Beeps' stream. Yes, exactly. I bet Stream Deck's API is probably using Windows or something of the sort. That or whatever like third-party plugin software that I use. Bar Raider, OBS tools, that plugin could probably be fucked. Let me see. Maybe I need to update that plugin. I don't think I've updated any of my plugins in a hot bingus. In a hot sexual bingus. Yeah, dreaming, exactly. What is Hole Inspector? Welcome to Hole Inspector. I'm your host, Beeps, also known as Beard Princess. If this is your first time with us, how it's going to work, I'm going to read the title of a post. And based on that title alone, I'm going to open a prediction, and based on that prediction and that title, you can bet on whether you think OP will be an asshole or not the asshole. After the prediction closes, we will read the post and we will discuss as a community on whether or not OP is an asshole or not. After we're done with the discussion, I will let you know which Am I the Asshole bingo squares that you can fill out for our Am I the Asshole themed bingo cards. If you click that link in the chat there, you will get your randomly generated Am I the Asshole themed bingo card to fill out along with us. And if you're a subscriber, you can announce to everyone that you have achieved binghole with the sound command !binghole. If someone could demonstrate for us now. Show me your binghole. Chat, show me your binghole. Thank you so much. Skywalker, thank you for your binghole. Justin, thank you for your binghole. Juicy, thank you for that juicy binghole. Thank you so much. Rose, hello. Everyone's showing off their bingholes. And I'm your daddy. Gender, thank you so much.
Princess.
Larissa, welcome back. It's binghole time. It's binghole o'clock. You got this? What was I doing? I forgot. I feel like Joe Biden at a debate right now. I need to lock in. I need to lock in.
Excuse me, princess.
Updating plugins. No, we're not doing that anymore. They're just fucked. Coca Catboy, thank you so much. 31 months is huge. I'll come right now. But I'm also like on a beef stream. Let's go. Well, welcome back. We're glad to have you. You picked the bauble, your first of the day. Nuka-Cola bottle cap. Here we go. Boom. Okay. What do we want to do? Give us, you know what? We're going top holes. We're going top. We're coming out swinging top weekly holes. Such a chore to clip something onto my face. This one's a long title. This one's a long title. But I want to let's do this one. You've got 2 minutes. 2 minute not poll. 2 minute prediction has gone live now. Am I the asshole for how I reacted when my parents surprised my 16-year-old little sister with a new car for her birthday after she finished her cancer treatment, but bought me a $25 gift card and a book for mine, which was just 2 weeks later? I know I just threw a fucking shit ton of information at you in this title. This is the most descriptive Am I the Asshole title I've ever fucking read. I'm gonna read it again. Am I the asshole for how I reacted when my parents surprised my 16-year-old little sister with a new car for her birthday after she finished her cancer treatment, but bought me a $25 gift card and a book for mine, which was just 2 weeks later? I feel like I dissociated in the middle of reading that title. It was so goddamn long, and I was like, when will this be over? It's just like the title of a MCR song or whatever. Panic at the Disco, is that the one with long ass titles? I don't remember. Fall Out Boy. Yeah, there you go. Am I the asshole for how I reacted when my parents surprised my 16-year-old little sister with a new car for her birthday after she finished her cancer treatment but bought me a $25 gift card and a book for mine, which was just 2 weeks later? Oh, guess they were all out of money, couldn't have known his birthday was coming up as well. I know, right? How could they have known? How could they possibly have known that the older brother of this 16-year-old little sister was going to have a birthday coming up also? It's like they're the parents or something. Weird. We are 54, not the asshole. Okay. My sister was diagnosed with cancer last year. It has been hard on our family and even harder on her. I love my sister and I tried to be there for her as best I could. I also did everything I could to make things easier for my parents. I took over all the chores, cooked every day, cleaned the house, did the laundry, took care of my younger siblings, and babysat them more. Luckily, she's doing really well and has recently finished her treatment, which is great, and we're all grateful. Our birthdays are 2 weeks apart, and hers was 2 weeks ago. My parents bought her a new car to celebrate after everything she went through, which I understood. She does deserve it, but I was a bit surprised because I thought they didn't have any money. My dad has been unwilling to help me get a used car since last year, telling me that they do not have the money. I didn't even want him to pay for all of it. I've been saving up and just wanted them to help me with the rest, but he kept telling me that they have no money for that. My birthday just rolled around. My parents bought me a book that I mentioned in passing and a $25 takeout gift card to a place I like. I thanked them, but they saw that I wasn't too thrilled and asked me what was wrong. How would you... I guess parents that would pull this wouldn't be self-aware enough to notice just 2 weeks ago when they bought your sibling a brand new car and then giving a $25 gift card and a book for the next birthday. Oh, little Timmy, what's wrong? You don't like your book? You don't like your Trump autobiography and your $25 gift card to Baskin Robbins? No? Well, maybe your little sister can drive you to the Baskin Robbins to use your gift card in her brand new Maserati. Will that make you happy? Will that make your birthday so much better? Will that be so good? Oh, wouldn't that be so great for you to bond over? I told them, well, I appreciate the gifts. I thought that they were finally going to help me with the remaining $800 for buying the used car, saying that they could now afford a new car for my sister. But that's when they accused me of being jealous of my sister, who had gone through something very traumatic, and that I was trying to make everything about me, and why I couldn't just be happy for her. They said at the end of the day, I have a job and could just continue saving. Am I the asshole? I understand, like, being grateful and stuff. I understand that OP's little sister did actually legitimately just go through something very traumatic and very awful. But it's a little tone deaf, right? It's a little tone deaf. Like, OP had to pick up so much slack in the household, and then this is basically the upper management giving a pizza party instead of raises. I gave your boss a new car and a sizable bonus. You guys get a pizza party and mandatory overtime. Let's give a round of applause. Yeah, we love pizza and exploitable labor, don't we? Yes, we love it. We're talking a difference of what, like $18,000 and $50, and that's a generous difference, right? Exactly. Right. The thing is, they were even willing to just say thank you and move on. The parents asked what was wrong. So OP was like, yeah, okay, I'll tell you because you asked me. Oh, you're trying to make everything about you. Oh, I'm sorry. Once a single monicum of being critical of you was brought up, suddenly I'm the bad guy, even though you asked me what was wrong. Interesting. Anyone got the DSM-5? Anyone got that just like laying around? Maybe that's the book you should have got, and you could maybe see hey parents, have you heard of narcissism before? Yeah, the answer wasn't, oh, I'm just so bummed because my sister had to go through cancer and she's so great and wonderful and much better than me. Oh, no. Ah. Awful. Bad. You see, the more I make jokes, the more I joke about the situation, the more I hate these parents. Because I was sort of like middle of the field at first. And like, yeah, it sucks, but, you know. But the more I tell jokes about it, the more I'm like, no, you guys fucking suck, actually. They spent $20K at least on that new car and didn't want to give $800 to their son 2 weeks later, right? Book, you think of the Dragon Bobble. I appreciate it. Anyway, yeah, not the asshole. The Reddit flare says not enough info. Oh, okay. So they asked for, okay. This just reinforces my not the asshole verdict. The top comment is info. How old are you and what did you get for your 16th birthday? They said 19. I got new headphones at 16. So yeah, that's that on that. That's that on that case. Fucking closed. Whole inspection done. Done as hell. Not the asshole. All right, what do we got for Bing hole squares? Show me your squares. Gaslighting, manipulation for sure. I'd say jealousy post. It's like justified jealousy, but it's still jealousy nonetheless, right? Hole, inspected. Exactly. Throw the whole relationship away. Honestly, this feels like a reoccurring thing that isn't really going to get better. Sorry, my brain is very extraordinarily slow today. Hang on. Adults using kids as an excuse. I don't think it's enough for toxic family. I think we need 3 family members contributing to qualify for toxic family. Because, like, if it's just the parents, that's the parents. You know? Over this way. Shitty step parent post, for sure. And then not the asshole. Yeah, that's all I'm going with. That's all I'm going with. Yeah, I said gaslighting, Juicy. That was the first square I called out. I think 16th birthday we had a toga party at my house, watched Animal House, then walked down to the card shop. Oh, hell yeah. The parents just dismissed their duties because one needed more care. Right. All right, hole complete. This one, I kind of skimmed through this one. It was the top one on the Hole Inspector subreddit. It's just, more shitty parents doing shitty things, but it's not very evocative. Wait, no, this one sounds like it can get messy, and you know how I feel about getting messy on Hole Inspector. Here we go. Compared to the last post, this title is extremely short. New prediction is live. Am I the asshole for ruining my own gender reveal party? Love a good sloppy hole, exactly. I love it when a hole gets messy. Am I the asshole for ruining my own gender reveal party? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. This sounds good. I'm taking this dragon off, sorry. Oh. Robbie, hello, good morning. I think I might need to stop and go make a cup of coffee. I didn't take my Adderall this morning because I was feeling like really, really bad physically. So I might go make some coffee. I think the in-laws are going to be the assholes about a certain gender. We'll see. Gally, hello. Thanks for streaking. I need to get that coffee in me. Am I the asshole for ruining my own gender reveal party? Thank you, Tara. Yeah, I think I might need to get some coffee. I need to put some stimulant into my body. My brain fog is fucking unreal right now. Am I the asshole for ruining my own gender reveal party? Excuse me. Okay. I'm pregnant with a baby boy due in November. Wow, you ruined it for us already! Spoilers! My fiance and I didn't care much about the sex of our child, so we didn't make too much noise about it once we found out. The only people we'd informed were our parents, their partners, and our siblings. Prior to this, my father's girlfriend of 3 years had been asking me about my plans for a gender reveal party. I've always been clear about not wanting one. When I announced my son's gender to them, she expressed disappointment that I hadn't changed my mind about a party. I don't like gender reveals, never have, never will. I prefer baby showers, which I think feel more about the actual child. I never tried to hide that opinion either. Days later, my father's girlfriend invited me over for tea at their apartment. I swear to fucking God. You fucking better not. I know it's gonna fucking happen. I know it's gonna fucking happen. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate it so much. When I got there, about a dozen people popped out of hiding to surprise me. There were pink and blue decorations everywhere, which made what was going on pretty clear. No. No! LT, for that part, can you just cut in the middle of the screen, the scream, and just go right next? Just go directly into the next part of the read. I love that she added dad's GF of 3 years. This woman has not been in Opie's life for very long, and this is invasive. Right. Okay. As I stood there in shock, my father's girlfriend excitedly told me they were throwing me a surprise gender reveal party. Since I'd already told her, she had taken it upon herself to order a cake with colorful frosting, decorate the apartment, and invite a bunch of people over. The guests included her mother, whom I do not get along with, some of her friends, my mother-in-law, not my mom, and 4 of my friends. As I later found out, my mother-in-law and friends had been told I'd changed my mind about gender reveals. Oh my fucking God. You lied to OP. You backed them into a corner to get her to this party. You gaslit her friends. You gaslit her family. You gaslit her in-laws in order to get them all to this surprise, unwanted gender reveal party. I don't fucking care how you react. You can throw someone out the goddamn window at this point, and I'll say that you're not the asshole. Right. Lady, this ain't your baby. This ain't your grandbaby. You've known this person for 3 years. What are you doing? What are you doing right now? I had not. Still in the doorway, I looked over and everyone said, "It's a boy. You guys can go home now." I left without looking back. Oh. Yes! Yes! Fuck! Hours later, my father called me furious that I'd ruined the party. He said his girlfriend had put a lot of effort, money, and love into planning it. No, she made someone else's pregnancy about herself and used that situation to cultivate a party to get attention for her when it was on what? He also said I should have shown respect and gratitude for it. Apparently she hadn't stopped crying since I left. It's been almost a week and they're both still upset. Even after I explained I never wanted that party in the first place, they're insisting I could have sucked it up for an hour or at least cut the cake. No. They forced you into this position. You said repeatedly that you didn't want this to happen, and they tried to force it upon you. That is such a gross overreach of boundaries. No. Fuck your dad. Fuck your dad's girlfriend. Terrible people that have no respect for anyone else. Like, you're playing the victim here, these fucking crocodile tears, right? It wasn't wanted in the first place. Jesus fuck. Top comment. This smacks of her trying to prove that she cares about you more than your own mom, especially seeing as either your mom wasn't invited or she turned down the invitation to respect your wishes. She doesn't seem to get that the way to prove she cares about you at all is to actually listen to what you want and don't want. OP responded, I asked my mom. She confirmed she wasn't invited. According to my father's girlfriend, she didn't have her number. That's probably true, but I have no idea how she could have gotten my mother-in-law's. Fuck me. Not invited. Yeah. Literally did not invite OP's own mother. Fuck off. Usually the party is hosted by the parents of the baby, or they consented their best friend to shoot their party on their behalf. I did that. I did to my then friend. Interesting. Hell yeah, Tiny, I got you. Yeah, not the asshole. Even a little bit, not like you can't be the asshole in this situation. 100%. They backed you into a corner and like disrespected your wishes and your boundaries. And then when they were called out for it and it didn't go exactly their way, they played the victim. How many of these stories do we read that are just teeming with narcissist behavior? And that's why we have a post. How often do we get that? It's so fucking often. All right, Bing whole squares, and then I'm taking a coffee break. Gaslighting manipulation, absolutely. Honestly, jealousy post. It feels like you're jealous of your pregnant stepdaughter, which is fucking weird. Shitty but justified. Absolutely. Like, it's hardly even shitty, but I feel like that applies here. Throw the whole relationship away. Absolutely. Get it out of here. Adults using kids as an excuse again. Don't ask me for bingo squares that apply, Juicy. I am literally telling you right now, just keep an ear out for the ones that I do call, and you'll hear them. If I don't call them, then they don't apply. Is this? No, okay. Over controlling parents. Absolutely. That's just weird. That's just weird. Shitty parent post. I don't think it's serious enough to hit them with your car. Entitlement for fucking sure, though. You feel entitled to share in the limelight of your stepdaughter's pregnancy. It's fucking weird. It's fucking weird. It's not about you. 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 It's not that serious. It's not that serious that they don't want a gender reveal party. Tiny Mouse, don't ask me what squares. I literally just explained this to Juicy. Don't ask me which squares are applicable. I am literally telling you right now what squares are applicable to fill out. If I don't say it, it doesn't apply. I do think Boomer Energy does apply. Not the asshole. And those are your squares. Those are our whole squares. Okay. I'm going to go on a quick BR Bingus. Bookie, let's go. Let's fucking go. Greetings, OG Milkman. Let's go. Ebenezer, hi, welcome back. Glad to have you. I'm doing rough today. I'll be honest, I'm doing incredibly rough today. My brain fog is fucking unreal right now. So I'm about to go do a cheeky little coffee break. We're gonna get some coffee. I need to get some coffee in my mouth hole. Are you ready? I'm gonna put some coffee in my mouth hole. I'm gonna do the freeze frame BRB, but nothing's gonna happen. See, I'm still here. There's no fucking freeze frame. But I guess I'll just put up the "we'll be right back," and you can just like just feel in your heart of hearts that I did a cool little fun like. Any of those, just like think in your heart of hearts, in your mind of minds, in your eyes of eyes, in your holes of holes. Just know and think and feel that it's a cool, fun freeze frame, and that I'm cool and awesome and really neat for setting up such a cool be right back sequence. Isn't that so cool? Whoa, an awesome freeze frame that freezes the actual live camera feed for your be right back. Isn't that so cool? I haven't seen that before on a Twitch stream. Wow, Beeps, you're so cool and hot and sexy. I can't push my button for screen capture either. I gotta just, okay, there we go. All right, I'm frozen and in a freeze frame, and you can't You can't see me. I'm not here right now. This is a freeze frame. This is a freeze frame right now. This is a freeze frame. And I'm not here and you can't tell that I'm back yet. Okay, cool. Sick. So I'm being told that my brain fog today, my feeling of shittiness today is most likely a weed hangover. So let's get some stimulant inside my body and dive into some holes. Speaking of diving into holes, since we're on a BRB screen and I'm not here and you don't know that I'm here and you can't tell that I'm back yet, no one will be able to hear this information, so it doesn't matter. And everyone's gonna still be surprised whenever I go live with it and it's all like super put together and I hadn't said anything about it. Okay, cool. I'm gonna be introducing a new segment to the Beeps TV channel very, very, very soon. Basically, without going into detail, it's a game review show. We're gonna be reviewing games. Booker, you work. Willow, you watching me eat right now? Yeah, Willow's all up in my DMs right now. Be jealous. Not to brag or anything, but Willow's sending me videos in my DMs, so just like you can be jealous. It's okay. Well, it was like, hole inspector, huh? Why don't you check out these videos? I got a hole you can inspect. And yeah, it is a sphincter. Okay, I feel like suddenly maybe I went just a little bit too far. The video has to do with voice acting, okay? And voicing characters and auditions, and your mouth is literally a sphincter, okay? It is also a sphincter, just like your butthole. So the mouth hole is what I'm inspecting and nothing else, okay? Don't make it weird, even though I made it weird, okay? Willow did not send me a video of her butthole in my DMs. I should quit content creation. I should stop. So Willow, what were you saying? If your voice sounded distinctly different when recording. Also known as the sphincter. I wish I were subbed to AV right now. She has an emote that's a sphincter door from BOF2. Who have guessed Beeps was back? Jump scare. I know, right? I wasn't back this whole time. You couldn't see, and it was just a freeze frame. You didn't know I was here. Breath of Fire 2? I don't know what that is. Don't make it weird, you say, and yet I make everything weird. Not as weird as me. You love it too much to quit? I really fucking do. I was literally talking to my therapist the other day about that. How I feel like I can't do anything else anymore. Like, if this is it. This is what I want to do with the rest of my life. This is here we are. I just said a bunch of words and didn't say anything at all, basically. Never mind. Willow did literally just send me a butthole, actually. A gaping butthole emote. It looks like a butthole. That's straight up. That's a door? That's a door in a video game? That's a butthole. Willow, that's a butthole. Anyway, let's read some more top weekly holes. Why? This one's got an update. It's got to be spicy. Cray, hello, good morning. So this is allowed. This is allowed to be an emote. This is allowed to be an animated emote, but I can't have my an undulating oval as a fucking emote. This is bullshit. I can't have this. I can't have this as an emote. I can't have this. Oh, it's not on the screen anymore, but should I re-upload that? I feel like I should just re-upload it. Thank you so much. Thank you for putting those buttholes back on the screen. Great. I missed that dumpy. True. Fuck it. We're going to upload it. If it gets taken down, it gets taken down. Wow, I haven't got a bot message asking to buy viewers in so long. Damn. Have I made it? Am I here? Am I famous now? Right, what's a wholesome butt shake between pals? You know? Let my community shake my dumpy, okay? That's what I'm saying. Remember asking you when you were recording your demo if the different voices you made still sounded fundamentally like you when you listened back. So I sent that last recording where my voice probably just sounds like someone else to me. Oh no, it absolutely does. Absolutely does. I've definitely had voices come out of my mouth that are like, I'm sorry, that came out of my mouth? That's me? Some of them, it's most of the time it's when I suddenly discover a voice that I can do that I didn't know I could do before, you know? That's mostly when it happens, but the longer I do it and the longer it goes on, the more I'm like, no, yeah, that's me. That makes sense. All right, we've got Beep's Dumpy back. I feel like we need to do something with all these fucking quotes. All these really, really good quotes. I just don't know what. This used to look more like a goose. This used to look more like a goose and Bruce had to change it. How did it look more like a goose? Quote roulette. I mean, yeah. Word cloud t-shirt. I've been thinking about that actually. If I refresh my stream chat window, will I have access to the dumpy? You bet your fucking nipples I do. Let's go. It was less animated and more realistic. Weird. Quote book? Oh my god, what if we did like a calendar of Beep's quotes? 365 of Beeps's best quotes that you can flip through every day. LT's like, yes, please. December 3rd, 2024. For once, I did not start the milkers. January 14th, 2025. Rebirth me runs into lake. What? Oh, I'm just gonna grab my morning coffee on February 23rd. Nice little. I love jerk sauce. Great. Motherfucking cocky. All right. What is your beeps quote of the day? This is like getting your like daily horoscope. What's your beeps quote? Ah, nipples. Beautiful. What else we got? Sorry for my milk taint. I do be saying some shit, huh? That is a nuanced penis take. Hang on, I gotta send that to Inkheart. Jesus fucking Christ. What is your daily beeps quote? Devote yourself to me and you shall know eternal cum. Hey, yo. You said it, not me. Nothing gets my blood pumping like a bad case of... Why did I say that? Why did I say that? Hi, John Star. Oh, my fucking milkies. That's a good one. Oh, God. I don't care. Let's fuck the vampire. I want to have sex with Dracula. My legacy. Accidental daddy jokes. Prince Sarah. Oh, wait. Yes. Wait. I got to send that one to PS now, too. Oh, this is very fun for me. This is very, very fun. Thank you for this. We got a PS quote. Let's go. I just pooped so hard. Oh, this is phenomenal. Okay, let's read. Let me sippy a few more quotes, more sippy on the coffee, and we'll get back to some whole action, okay? Gilgamesh was a fucking treasure. I've been backed up, and anyone who tops me is going to need to be very brave. Oh no, John! Welcome to my pee-pee. Whoa, this fucking bunny is like Moses. These quotes. These fucking quotes. Wait, a fucking bunny? No one tell Judy Hopps lover. Get out of here. Okay, we're doing holes. We're doing holes. New Dickie going live. No more quotes. No more quoting. Am I the asshole for refusing to help a friend who didn't invite me to their wedding? Am I the asshole for refusing to help a friend who didn't invite me to their wedding? I feel like this is a toss-up, you know? Oh no, please, I didn't know that had peanuts in it. Get my EpiPen. But you didn't invite me to your wedding, so fucking die. Like, what's the vibe here? I've only been here a few times. I feel like every day is a challenge for chat to see if they can get you to lose faith in humanity or get you to eat the rich rant, and it feels like home. Thank you. Thank you. That's exactly the vibe that I want. It's the radicalized leftist unhinged goblin mode ADHD bullshit. And that's what I want in a community. That's what I'm here for. That's why I do what I do, and I want to bring it to you. This is my gift I would like to deliver upon you. Am I the asshole for refusing to help a friend who didn't invite me to their wedding? Okay. How split are we? 58, not the asshole. 42, asshole. All right. Bring it. Let me just... Oh. Come. For about 11 years now, I, 37M, have been pretty close with, let's call him John, 38M. We met at a job in our mid-20s and we're a pretty regular company up until the pandemic, where our hanging out, including a circle of mutual friends, has taken a decline but isn't extinct. John and his partner, let's call her Jane, 36F, have been together for about 8 years now, engaged for a little under 2. Both with a child from previous relationships, so they've taken trips with their kids near yearly, and I've been happy to help visit John's, now their home, and check on things, take care of the animals, etc. while they're gone. I've helped them out with other projects/tasks over the years, and most recently picked up Jane from the airport returning from a work trip and got her home this past winter during a snowstorm because my vehicle could handle it. Generally, I have been present and helpful and on top of our base friendship. About 5 weeks ago, I found out from a mutual friend that their wedding is coming up, and invites went out a while ago. Everyone in our circle but me got invited. Oh no. I was like, where is this going? Inspectors, I believe we have stumbled into a berry bush. I believe that the neighbor's berries are growing over the fence. And I don't like it. As a gay guy, I've experienced being iced out of some of my straight friends' lives and events in ways minor and pronounced, but this one has definitely been something that has had me thinking about my time and energy with people. I decided I would take the hint and begin to distance myself. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my God. 3 days ago, John texts me asking if I'm around in early to mid-August. I say I am. John asks if I wouldn't mind visiting like I have before to look after the animals and property. I said, sorry, I can't. He calls to talk about it. We run through the same conversation, polite but a bit tense, so I finally say, I just won't be visiting your home. After a moment of silence, I bring up that I'm disappointed that I appear to be the only person in our group of friends not invited to his wedding, and that I can't that I can't be helping like I have before if I'm just a background friend at this point. I wrap up the call positively and sincerely, with me wishing them a good wedding and a good trip, and that maybe we can grab drinks soon. Jane reaches out 2 days ago, sending follow-up text saying John is upset. Jane reaches out 2 days ago, sending follow-up texts saying John is upset about what I said and with her because she made the final calls about friend invites, and I am taking this the wrong way. There is only so much capacity, and that the others in our friend group have partners that took up space. She adds that she hopes I'll change my mind and help them out because it would put John's mind at ease. So, honey, we've got all the invites and everything, but it looks like we need to cut exactly one person from all of our invites. We need to just cut like one person. It's just one person over capacity, and we have to uninvite that just one person. I think we should not invite your friend because he's a How about that? Yeah, just don't invite the okay? We're just not gonna invite him. Hey, I'm not gonna watch your pets and take care of your house because you didn't invite me to your wedding and everyone else was invited. Your wife doesn't want me there, and I'm not gonna give my time and energy to you guys if that's how you feel about me. Oh, but it would really put John's mind at ease if you just did whatever we wanted, okay? We're still not gonna invite you to the wedding. Oh, it's just full up, and just other people's partners and stuff are just not, they're more important than you. They're more important than your friendship. They're more important than all the times that you've been there for us because you like penis. Okay. Sure. I'm not entitled to the company of others or invitations to anybody's events, but I am wrong for setting my own boundaries in response to theirs. I try not to frame my friendships as transactional, but they obviously want something out of me here, despite their not inviting me and avoiding even bringing it up with me until they needed help with covering their honeymoon. Am I the asshole? But wait, there's an update. John and OP met up. Oh, it's a novel. Oh, it's a fucking, Hole inspectors, we are eating good hole tonight. I could have worded that differently. Yesterday afternoon, a few days after John made the initiating contact that led to this altercation, he reached out by text telling me the following. I want to take you up on that drink tomorrow if possible and want to apologize for my royal fuck-ups in person. I agreed to meet. And then they kissed, right? And then they rode off horseback into the sunset, leaving his homophobic ex-fiance in the dust. That's what I'm hoping. They confess their love to each other, and then they kiss. Can we do second prediction? I don't think we can do a prediction on top of a prediction, but one's in chat if you think that this ends with John and OP with a little kissy. Imagine. Just a little mwah. Just a little kissy. Actually, we're in love with each other. They had their own wedding and didn't invite the ex. Wait, what? John has secret feelings for OP, right? Who knows? Who knows? I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful for a little Smooch Town, but this isn't fan fiction, so that probably won't happen. But I can pray and hope for a little Smooch Town, okay? After we kicked off with a round of shots, someone's working up some courage for something. John! You got something you want to get off your chest, John? Or would you rather me put something on your chest?
Come!
John's first line was that he failed with me as a friend in the situation. With non-family invites, Jane apparently seemed very preoccupied with the philosophy of quote-unquote couples over singles at the wedding. And he had previously voiced that he felt it was exclusionary and silly, but I guess Jane prioritized couples on the first round of friend invites and told John that it would be easier to fit in others after receiving RSVPs. John backed out and says he felt that going along with her initial plan of inviting the rest of our circle, who are, God bless them, coupled up, and not me, and had faith that the RSVP thing would materialize. She ended up using the bit of space to plug in some more family. John admitted he basically folded and felt ashamed enough that he could not find a way to tell me. He knew reaching out to me about that favor was a risk, but took it anyways because he wanted someone he could trust. And my response was a materialization of everything he feared would happen, and in his words, deservedly so. He told me a wedding should be a gathering of your family and company who have been a part of your lives and who you want to be a part of your lives. And I fit that bill to him by any measure. Well, why don't you kiss about it? Who knows? He, trying to accurately paraphrase, said, I've done more than most of the people on the guest list for him and his family over their relationship, including help making memories with trip coverages and helping build their back deck with him to share meals and host events over the last 6 years. He got visibly upset when he said, with the shot and the drinks we were sipping on kicking in, that he can't believe Jane even considered holding my single/dating status against me after I got her home safely during a snowstorm earlier this year, that he did not more adamantly confront that bullshit reasoning the instant she voiced it. He is even more pissed for Jane reaching out to me in the manner she did after my original phone call with him. John acknowledged it would come off as hollow at this point, but after a few exchanges with Jane, said that there would be no more nonsense and I would at least get a proper invite and a +1 if I wanted. And they would make it work if it was even desired by me at this point. He said he is not going to try to do panicked damage control, but will be upfront with our circle. One has already dropped the wedding, and I guess another couple has said something else by his reporting. Like he was with me for his faults, because he and Jane deserved the blowback and he needs to earn trust back, if it's at all possible. He also made it Jane's problem to find a friend who can come out 9 days in a row to care for home and pets. With a smirk, he said she's having a hard time securing it and may likely have to hire help. I told John I really appreciated his owning up to this, and it was good to see the friend I had shine through here. I told him that I have always appreciated him and Jane's friendship, so it hurt when I was excluded and not even addressed. I felt that close enough anyways, and I obviously don't mean to complicate his wedding. I've always thought him and Jane were great for each other, earnestly. I have supported them as best as I can, and I've been confused about what I have done or haven't done to be iced out. I also admitted it's hard to trust Jane again if she's been weighing the validity of my presence based on my relationship status, and added, with some humor, it's not like I haven't been trying and you guys haven't met some of my previous long-term partners. He said he doesn't get it either, and she has at least one good friend who is single, and she may have burned a bridge with as well over the wedding philosophy she had. I said the friendship is going to be changed and informed by this, at least very different for a while. And I know that you and Jane had a disagreement leading to this, but that I hope that the wedding goes on and can be a good celebration. I informed him it feels best to take out a pass on the invitation, but he said if there was a change of mind up to the last minute to let him know, which was kind, and he wasn't desperate/pushy about it. John said the fault is his for not stepping up on my behalf, that he is sorry, and while he feels, I wouldn't expect otherwise, and I agree, he is very lucky to have her in his life and thinks their marriage is a positive development for them. He even told her this whole situation will have him questioning and second-guessing her judgment on social matters with his friends for the foreseeable future. By his reporting, but a credit to their relationship, this was quite a blow to her to hear from him, but one she accepted and apologized for after their arguments about the subject. Before we parted ways in the parking lot, we gave each other a bro hug, and John's voice broke a bit when he said he is sorry one last time, and I think mine did too when I forgave him. It was legitimately surprising and therapeutic to have John be so frank and accountable, but not unlike the friend I've known for most of my adult life. It was bittersweet, being all things considered a makeup, but also a breakup of sorts to what was previously an unquestioned and assumed strong trust and camaraderie. Maybe we can get there again. It seems possible, and it'd be nice. I'm sitting here after weeks of big feelings, stewing on a different shade of big boy feelings now. Thanks for processing with me, Reddit. That was so much. Jokes aside, it's honestly really heartwarming to hear John take OP's feelings of rejection seriously and try this hard to earn OP's respect back. Right. Absolutely. And then we f***ed. This reads like a Hallmark movie. Right. At least it wasn't the homophobia. Weird. Yeah, it was fucking weird. It was fucking weird for sure. But at least it wasn't berries. There's a final, like... It's separated like a fucking forward at the end of a book or something. A lot of people had good things on the range of the spectrum to share with me, and I've done my best to respond to people without getting too consumed and doing other things that need to be done. I was happy for John to talk with me. Maybe commenters are right and they see me as something else than I thought we were as friends. And maybe I've got some work to do to assert myself that I have been a doormat up to this point. I know I've got some soul searching to do about me as a person and how I see myself with John and Jane, and maybe other friendships as well. This relationship felt a lot closer and authentic in a different time, but it's hard to paint a fuller picture of that after a situation like this. Things change. As tempting as it is to accept the invitation and be there for John, I think I trust my instinct to let this be, and if John meant what he said, and if Jane comes around, they'll make the effort to follow up. I will be putting some distance for a while, and time will tell. I'm glad we got a chance to talk, because if it is the end, I feel good about giving him a chance to own it, and as I've gotten older, I appreciate the hard work of taking on uncomfortable stuff. I made plans for that weekend with a couple other friends, which I'm looking forward to. I find repeated updates on initial post a bit messy and tacky, so if anyone wants my thoughts on particulars, just click my profile and look at my comments/responses. Thanks for words and insights, Reddit. Okay. And even Jane catching on that she was the asshole and apologizing rather than doubling down. Right. How many of us don't jump to our worst fear when it comes to how many of us don't jump to our worst fear when it comes to feeling rejected? I always go into my own head and pick the same reasons. Right. That makes sense. I'm here, but I have streamed really quiet today because today is not a day I can get irrationally angry at people. Fair. It does sound like Jane maybe sees OP as an asset more than a friend. Actually, it sounds like she sees all her friends like that. Maybe. I think not communicating in and of itself doesn't make you an asshole. It's how you act on that makes you an asshole. You know what I mean? Like, feeling hurt by not being invited to the wedding and then just distancing yourself instead of confronting it doesn't make you an asshole. It makes you traumatized. It means you have shit to work on. Like, just dropping it and not confronting it doesn't make you an asshole. Now, if OP had, like, went to retaliate because of this perceived rejection, that would make you an asshole. You know what I mean? Beefo. Sure, I'll watch your house commits arson. Right. I think with the update and literally everyone owning up to how they fucked up, I'm good with no assholes here. I'm good with no assholes. How do we feel about that? Wait. I just happened to catch the top comment here. I'm envious of your tact, grace, and insight in handling such a difficult situation. You sound like an incredible friend, and I hope you're both able to rebuild from this. Also, fuck Jane. Great. OP was only giving back the energy he was getting from them. They didn't seem to prioritize him being at their wedding, so he didn't prioritize showing up for them for the after effect. Yeah, right. Assuming your friends are homophobic, though, I've had a family declare some really wild assumptions about me, and it was very hurtful. It all could have been avoided if people came to the table and had a conversation. There's a difference, though, in that situation and this one. You're saying your family literally declared wild assumptions about you. The declaration is the start of the conversation, and you can address that, right? There was nothing declared here. So all OP had was to assume. Like, the initiation of conversation should have been on OP, what was it, John and Jane, for not inviting them, for not inviting OP. Because it was done in the way that it was, wordlessly, everyone else getting an invite, OP not getting one, and only realizing they weren't invited because everyone else was already, that establishment of avoidance already happened. And then OP jumped to a conclusion because the communication wasn't initiated. Eventually, they reached out. They did come together. They did communicate. And it was resolved. Since other friends backed out over this, made it seem like more was going on. Right. I feel like Jane is a little bit of an asshole here. She did apologize in the end and seemed to accept her share of the blame from a few different friends for how she handled the wedding invites. Yeah, it does seem kind of weird. Like, I feel like Jane is low-key trying to dust her tracks a little bit. Because out of the main circle of friends, the only one who wasn't a couple, who didn't have a significant other or a plus one to bring, was OP. So for Jane to be like, oh yeah, we're going to prioritize couples first. Only couples and all couples and nothing else. And then we'll see who we can invite. Oh, they RSVP'd. Okay, I'm gonna invite some more family, some my third cousins and your fourth cousins. Oh, we didn't invite your gay friend. Oh, geez. Oh, we just don't have room. Oh, beans. Oh, man, that sucks. We can't do anything about it, though. Fuck you. Yeah, so far as some bride shit, this is a little tame compared to other stories. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm not buying it either. But at least she owned up to it. Does her owning up to it lead to a judgment of no assholes here? Or do we still low-key think Jane kind of sucks? Am I heterophobic if I find hetero PDA nauseating but homo PDA cute? Like all hetero PDA? Just all the time? I was about to say heterophobic. That's not a thing, but maybe. But I think it kind of like depends, you know? I like all the Jane sucks. Jane sucks. Jane kind of sucks. Yeah. Like, why would you do that? You're spending more money inviting couples. Why prioritize that? Who knows? Making a bad judgment call and reversing is not an asshole move. Fair. She did own up to it. Jane kind of sucks. I get it's a lot of money, but it's not that serious to throw relationships away. Right. The intimate kind, like hetero hand-holding dull. Like, we talking about like full-on sloppy makeouts in public, or are we talking just like a little like just a little peck? Does that make you nauseous to see? Jane sucks. She had an opportunity to fill him in and chose other families over him. Right, exactly. Changeling, hello, good morning, welcome back. Even pecs, gross. Then I'd say yeah, a little bit. I'd say a little bit, yeah. Hey, to the farmer's market, can you all watch the fur babes, 3 dogs and a kitty? Absolutely, I got you. Maybe because I live in such a packed city, it's like always too close. Could be.
If you're not following him, you
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Our follow alerts are anonymous. In case you would like to continue lurking, you may do so. Thank you for reminding me that I need to mute alerts so that nothing can interrupt a read. Thank you so much. Sloppy makeouts by hetero-presenting couples are annoying. Sloppy makeouts by creolings equals awe. See, I'm like the extremely overt public makeouts. If you're not in the setting where like that is acceptable by anyone, it makes me uncomfortable no matter who it is. It's just like, really? Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. What are you doing? Alicia, hello, welcome back. How do you know the hetero appearing couple doing PDA are straight? Who knows? A friend got me into F-Boy Island, and I've had a hard time with the makeout scenes, but mostly because I can hear it through their mics. Wait, what? What is happening? Huh? You got people like making out into their microphones? I don't get it. F-Boy Island is a show. Okay. Huh. I'm also an old, so I'm not around people making out very often. True. So it's like a reality show-ish, and you can hear them make like the sound of makeouts through their microphone. Got it. Like MILF Manor, but for fuckboys. Why are you watching reality shows that sound like you would get them out of the restricted section at the back of a Blockbuster? Why are you watching reality shows that sound like they only show up past midnight on Cinemax? Fuck you mean Fuckboy Island and MILF Manor? What's up? Y'all know what Blockbuster is. You literally all know what Blockbuster is. You're as old or older than I am. Okay? Fuck you. Damn it, login. Hollywood Video? Exactly. Because they sound like they only show up past midnight on Saturday. True. Okay, wait a minute. It's on public access when the channel becomes squiggly. Oh my god. If it sounds like a Cornhub video, don't watch that reality show. That's my motto. See, Kerfluffle, you get it. Skinamax, exactly. I don't know what Blockbuster is. No cap, for real, for real. Ms., shut your fucking mouth. My high school boyfriend worked at Family Video. Fun times. Oh, gross. Anyway, what were we doing? What were we talking about? Did I pay this out? How do we feel? Okay, yeah. How do we feel about no assholes here? Is Jane coming back and owning up to her bullshit enough for a no assholes here judgment? Or are we going not the asshole because Jane at least sucks a little bit? We got no assholes here, but Jane sucks a little, or not the asshole because Jane sucks a lot. 60-second poll, go. Yeah, I kind of don't buy Jane's apology either, but I want to see what y'all think. It's close. It's close. Listen, I am almost always against writing fan fiction that includes real people. This story, though, I want the story where they just run off together, you know? We are not just straight up tying this, are we? Y'all don't like making my job easy, do you? I'm gonna redo this poll. I'm gonna redo this poll. And if you tie it again, we're just gonna fucking coin flip it. We're just gonna coin flip it. "60 seconds, new poll live, vote in the poll." Do you think this is the same John as Puppet John? No, because I think OP from that story, I think they were younger. Okay. So far, heavily weighed into not the asshole. With almost no votes for no one's an asshole. Wow, I guess all I have to do is ask for you to not be a brat, and then we're good. We're chill. Okay. Nice. All right, sick. I mean, not the asshole and no one's an asshole for the sake of the prediction is the same result. Because it's yes the asshole or not the asshole. If the outcome ends up being no one's an asshole, then not the asshole still wins. There you go. There you go. No chill, no charitable take. Assume the worst, real. No one's an asshole doesn't happen very often. Should have done it for the bingo. Honestly though. All right, bingo squares. What do we got? I low-key think that Jane had ulterior motives and is literally gaslighting, manipulating. But we don't have any proof of that, so I can't say that. That's just weird. Okay, we finally got there. The wedding post. Okay, fuck. There's not a lot on this one. And not the asshole. Yeah, we only had 3 for that one. Disappointing. Okay, unless the next top post of the week really knocks my whole socks off, we're going to go into keyword searches. Never mind, this one's messy as fuck. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I gotta do this one. Holy fucking shit. Am I the asshole for refusing to waive my alimony because my ex-husband has cancer and can't afford it? Am I the asshole for refusing to waive my alimony because my ex-husband has cancer and can't afford it? Alimony, also called aliment, maintenance, spousal support, and spouse maintenance, is a legal obligation on a person to provide financial support to their spouse before or after marital separation or divorce. Am I the asshole for refusing to waive my alimony because my ex-husband has cancer and can't afford it? Y'all, the title's already very evocative, right? Nothing could have prepared me for the next 2 sentences that I would read. Am I the asshole for refusing to waive my alimony because my ex-husband has cancer and can't afford it? My ex-husband, 56 male, and I, 52 female, got divorced because of his infidelity. He married his affair partner. She was a prostitute 20 years younger than me. I'm just going to sit on this for just a second. We're just going to take that all in real fast. I'm going to reread it actually. My ex-husband, 56 male, and I, 52 female, got divorced because of his infidelity. He married his affair partner. She was a prostitute 20 years younger than me. As part of our prenuptial agreements, we had agreed I would receive alimony for being a stay-at-home mom. I was a stay-at-home mom for my entire marriage. We had 3 daughters. It just keeps getting worse. It just keeps getting worse. He never had a problem with paying alimony after our divorce. We had to be friendly to maintain a good co-parenting relationship. My daughters were very hurt in the beginning, but learned to forgive my husband and his wife. They make TikToks with her all the time now. He ended up getting cancer, and because he became a big spender and had recently started his own business, the bills have been very hard on him. He and his wife asked if I would waive my alimony payments for at least a little while so that he can pay for his cancer treatments. I see no reason why they can't downgrade their quality of life. They live in a multi-million-dollar house, and his wife is decked out in designer clothes and has a face full of procedures. I told them no, and they have been pressing me to waive my alimony payments. They've even made my daughters bring it up. He's called me cold-hearted and said he had been, quote-unquote, good to me and would have helped me out if I was going through a hard time. Am I the asshole? And then an edit. He has early-stage thyroid cancer. It's very treatable. He's not going to die. Yeah, got the kids involved too. Right. Yeah, this has nothing to do with your kids. Literally just trying to leverage the kids for guilt. Mm-hmm. Exactly, LT. Wow, someone who cheated is a big manipulator? Interesting. Unfortunately, there's not a whole lot of discussion for this, but it was messy. Excuse me, sorry. Don't look at me. Yeah, not the asshole, even a little bit. Bingo squares! Gaslighting, manipulation, absolutely. Shitty but justified. Yeah, shitty but justified. Adults using kids as an excuse again. Nope, it's not quite toxic family. And not the asshole. That's it. That's all we got. I did the guava, but I'm happy to lose that one. Real. When getting cancer is the first empathy inviting thing you've ever done in your life, it's time to reflect on your choices. Oh, real. 100%. 10,000%. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Okay, let's do some keyword searching. Let's see what we can get through keywords. I'm going to search Blockbuster to see what we get by searching Blockbuster. Is okay. Okay, let's see where this goes. Let's see where this goes. This was 3 years ago? Blockbuster was already gone 3 years ago, right? Huh, okay. New post, here we go. Am I the asshole for telling my boss, quote, his feelings are for therapy? Am I the asshole for telling my boss his feelings are for therapy? We'll see how it goes. There's still a few Blockbuster dotted around, but they're not what they used to be. Right, absolutely. VHS is forever. Am I the asshole for telling my boss, quote, his feelings are for therapy, end quote? Faint, I agree. But let's see how this goes. Am I the asshole for telling my boss his feelings are for therapy? So far, we've got 26K on not the asshole, 8.6K on asshole. I wanna dive into this one so bad. You going for guava? One's in chat if you're going for guava. All right, let's see how this played out. 75% not the asshole, 25% for asshole. Okay, let's do it. Let's dive into this hole. I was assigned 3 projects at work. 2 I love and 1 I hate. I told management I would support the hated project as long as I kept the other 2. They agreed as this aligned with my development plan, which they approved. The 2 are how I want to develop, the 3rd is not. The company has an immense amount of work that needs to be done, but not enough employees to do it. This has led to my organization to eliminate certain projects from the portfolio. My 2 projects were eliminated. When I say eliminated, I mean transferred to a sister department. They were not canceled. This decision was not made because I was too busy. I'm not. I have capacity to support all 3 projects, but because they didn't want to give me a second resource to support it. 2 resources are needed per project. The sister group has the needed secondary resource. The dumbest thing about this decision is that we are constantly told by management that we are all quote unquote one group. Yes, there are differences. I think I support dark chocolate and they support milk chocolate, but we all support the same thing, chocolate. You are floundering so hard right now. What is happening? Why are we pulling out weird chocolate metaphors? I don't understand. The 2 projects are projected to complete this year. I spent the last 2 to 3 years working on the development and I was looking forward to completion. But now I have to transfer to someone who hasn't done jack and will take it across the finish line and reap all of the benefits. These projects are complex compared to the rest of the portfolio, so these would have guaranteed a promotion for me, as well as give me a blockbuster resume. There it is. This elimination decision was made behind my back. I was informed after they discussed with the persons I am transferring them to. They cut me out as they knew I would not willingly transfer. Had I been involved in the discussion, I would have suggested that since we are all quote unquote one group, I could still be the lead and work with the secondary team from the other department to finish the project. With the finish line months away, it makes more sense to not disrupt the entire team last minute. This would solidify the one group vision they were pushing and be a great example for the entire department. But that didn't happen. So I'm left with a project I hate and now get to watch 2 people take victory for my hard work. Yeah, it's not even related to Blockbuster as a company. It's just like an adjective for having a very good resume. Yeah, they're speaking corporate so hard right now. This is all corpo babble. During the first one-on-one with my manager after all this happened, I knew this would get brought up. So when he started trying to explain the rationale, I almost verbatim said, no further explanation is needed and that I respectfully don't want to discuss it anymore, especially since these are no longer within my assignments.
He pushed again, saying, well, I feel an explanation, but I cut him off and said that his feelings are for therapy, and I'd rather use my one-on-one time to discuss the projects I am assigned as well as my career development. TLDR got pigeonholed at work, attempted to first be respectful, but then made a snappy comment to my boss when I pushed. I'm looking for other opportunities in the meantime. Am I the asshole? This is all corpo bullshit. It's not that serious. This is all corpo bullshit to me. You know? There's a big edit here. The flare on the post says asshole. The flare says asshole. The edit says, thanks all, I accept that I'm the asshole. Just a quick edit since a few seem to be invested in this. Yes, I'm angry in this post as this is an objective sounding board, but I am not this angry in my professional life. That would be extremely unprofessional. However, my comment was totally unprofessional and was the only instance I've ever behaved that way ever. It also wasn't meant as an attack on mental health, but more as a, you don't get sympathy from me when I'm the one you fucked over. Was it the right thing to say? No, but it's what came out in the moment. My boss and I are totally fine. My job is fine. The reason for the transfer was purely bureaucratic. It had nothing to do with me or my performance, like many assume. Departments would fail metrics for not delivering on time, no secondary resource, so they dumped it, but it came at my expense. Secondary person comes in near the finish line, not before. It's normal to do the first 1 to 3 years solo, which is why this had never been an issue before. It was time to bring that secondary person in, and there was no one in my department. There was also no option for negotiating like many thought this was possible. Did I have options I would have liked to offer rather than having the project dumped? Of course, one option is stated above. When I was first informed, I tried negotiating, but I was told it was already decided and shut down on the spot. And yes, I do get a say in what projects I want to work on due to my role/background, so this did hurt as I was invested. Also, yes, it was directly impacted by my it does directly impact my compensation. Same base pay regardless of number of project, but loss of about 2 2/3 commission/bonus. I'm being purposefully vague as this is a niche market. Lastly, I am a she, not a he. Not sure if this makes this any better or worse, but maybe closure for those invested. Sincerely, asshole. Sincerely, asshole. Boss wasn't really expressing his actual feelings. Boss was using that corporate speak, and OP gave a witty retort to shut it down in the moment. Right, exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking. That they were like trying to smooth it over with this employee to make themselves feel better because they know they fucked up. They know that they pulled an absolute dick move. Yeah. I'm team not the asshole right now. I'm full on board of not the asshole at all. I missed the whole story, but I'm on team fuck capitalism. Let's go! And once again, capitalism is the asshole. Wow. We're all so shocked. We're all so shocked. They all kind of suck, but not the asshole. Yeah. I sent polite, angry emails for a living and felt like that was extremely tame. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. It was very tame. For real. It was so tame. Lord was venting today because the world is on fire. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Lord works in IT, doesn't he? I bet his shit is all fucked right now. Eddie Beeps, how are the holes? You know, they're not as messy as I would want. You know? They're not as messy as I was hoping for. But we're here and we're chilling. And we're going to do another keyword search. Blockbuster didn't give us a very satisfying hole. I want a hole that will satisfy me in a huge way. Let's do... If you want to choose the next keyword search, type hole into the chat. Type the word hole into the chat if you would like to choose our next keyword search for Am I the Asshole? The word hole. Hole, 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 hole. Got you, baby. I got you. Look at all that hole in chat. I love it. While we're doing that, I've got bingo squares for you. I forgot to mention them. We've got chat votes opposite of Reddit. The Reddit flare said asshole. We voted not the asshole. Yeah, what? Hang on. Why did Reddit say asshole? Are they... Does Reddit suck here? Hang on. Yes, the asshole. You're lucky you still have a job. I just fired an employee for making a comment about mental health. This account was deleted. And I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. I'm seeing why they removed these projects from you. You're not a team player at all. You only want to be a team when it benefits you in your promotion. It makes perfect sense that you're not aligned with what they want, and your therapy comment seals the deal for me. Best of luck. You are a straight white man in a middle management position that feels like you have more power than you actually do. You love putting people down whenever you possibly can. Lord, hi, I love you too. Yeah, right. Holy shit. Oh yeah, that's the comment of a we're a family here, corpo. That's the comment of someone that throws pizza parties instead of giving employees raises. That's the comment of someone who just gave a meeting talking about record-breaking profits for the company and then in the same breath said, we can't afford any raises this year. I don't fucking think so. No. Okay, yeah, Reddit sucks here. Absolutely. Reddit sucks here. And then not the asshole. Yeah, that's all we got. I don't get why recommended therapy is wrong here. Boss wanted to explain to alleviate their own feelings. OP rejected being both the victim and the accuser. Absolutely go to therapy. Oh, no, 100%. 100%. Break before next hole. Ads want to run? Sure. Again, type the word hole into chat if you would like to choose our next keyword. We're going to take a quick little bingus of a break to roll ads because Twitch wants to beam product advertisements directly into your brain and then piss on my corpse and say, you should be thanking us for even platforming you in the first place. Drink my piss, you little piss boy. Be happy that Bezos even looked in your direction. You little bitty piss baby piss boy. Run our ads and be thankful for the pennies we give you. I'm gonna go get some more coffee. sick, nasty hole. I want that dirty, nasty, fucking behind the Denny's dumpster hole. I want that filthy, nasty hole, you know? Give me that filthy, nasty, disgusting piece of shit. That fucking gross out. Give me something that's festering a little bit. Also super appreciate Beeps for being considerate of when ads run. Oh, absolutely. 100%. I don't want anyone to miss anything. Listen, I'm a fucking communist. I'm a fucking anarchist. If I could realistically offer my content 100% for free and still be able to keep a roof over my head and to keep fed, I would do that. 100% I would offer everything ad-free for no money. Just to be able to do what I love and offer it to the people that need it. You know? You can, Letitia, you can. Because a lot of people think that anarchist just means no government. That's not necessarily what it means. Should have been born independently wealthy. Geez, yeah, I know, right? I should have just been born into money. Did you read this one earlier? Let's see. I don't think we have. I don't think we have read this one. I don't need that up. Okay. His feelings are for therapy. Yeah. Okay. Next keyword, and then I'll read this one that LT just sent me. Winner is infinity. Infinity, give me a keyword. Hit me with that keyword, baby. Let us find something delicious, nutritious, and messy as hell. Tire. Let's go. Tire. The top tire post. Nope. Read that one. Oh, that's gonna get us a lot of tired. Yeah. Let me try putting that in quotes. There we go. Nope, that's still getting us tired. Yeah, we're just getting the word tired and nothing else. We tried. Yeah, let's try tires. Tires, plural. Tires, plural. Nope, we're getting the same shit. Getting the same shit. Unfortunate. Let's try again. Infinity, I'm so sorry. Linty, give us a new keyword. Tire with a Y. Pocket Linty. Calling Pocket Linty. Bubblicious or bubblegum. There's no absolute goddamn way that searching Bubblicious gets us literally anything. There's no fucking way. Bubblicious. Yeah, not a goddamn thing. Not a single post. Not a single post. Let me hide all of my custom feeds in my recently viewed subreddit so that you don't see the weird shit that I'm looking up in my off time. Nothing for Bubblicious. Not a goddamn thing. Not a single thing for Bubblicious. Let's try bubblegum. 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 Now, bubblegum we'll probably get something for. The top bubblegum post. Kira, hello, good morning. How are you? Welcome back. We got... Looks like we got a post. We got a bubblegum post. Okay. New prediction going up for the bubblegum. Oh, fuck. What was the last one? Not the asshole for the corpo bullshit. Okay, so because I fucked up for not paying this out soon enough, if you click the three little dots in the top right-hand corner of your chat window, click dismiss this message. It will get rid of the payout information for the last prediction, and you will make sure that you can see the new prediction if you would like to shove your points into my Dickie. New Dickie going live right now. There it is. Am I the asshole for calling my aunt a fucking idiot and searching her room? Am I the asshole for calling my aunt a fucking idiot and searching her room? Sip on that for a second. I'm going to go get a straw for my coffee because it keeps getting in my mustache. I know, right, Smitty? I went to my barber last, who ended up fucking cutting the fuck out of my face. But it's fine. I'm gonna give him one more shot. I told him I didn't want my mustache trimmed, and he was like, "Oh, so you like eating your mustache? Okay, whatever." And I was like, "God damn! I just want a big old daddy-coated walrus stash. What do you want from me? Listen, you may not like it, but maybe the people like mustache rides, okay? Maybe the people want to ride daddy's mustache. You ever thought about that? No. Only think about yourself, okay? I didn't say that. Kerfluffle about to have a fucking aneurysm over here.
Daddy.
Thank you, Smitty. Oh, yeah. You like that, Almec? Did you dye your beard, or did I never notice? No, yeah, I dyed it. I need to touch it up, but I haven't got to it. I ended up doing, oh my fucking, I did so much fucking work yesterday. I found out that the a fitting on top of the cold water intake of our water heater was cracked, and literally spraying water out of the water heater. We have no fucking idea how long this has been going on, but it makes a lot of sense as to why the fuck our water bill's been so goddamn high. So I turned off all of the water in the house yesterday, and then tried to drain the pressure out of the water heater so that I could put, like, cover it with silicone or put a patch over or something. I left the water off for hours. I went through the entire house, turned the water on to try and drain all the water out. I went outside, I turned my garden hose on and left it open and running to get all of the water out of the house. And the water, water kept seeping out of the crack. I couldn't get it to stay dry. So eventually I was just like, I gotta try and do something. I gotta try and fucking patch it. So while it was still wet, I smeared some silicone on there and put a rubber patch over it. And then I took my heat gun and dried it to try and cure it faster for like 15 minutes. And then I let it sit for an hour to cure, like cool down. When I turned the water all back on, it's not leaking as quickly, but it's still fucking seeping water. So talk to your water company. They may give you a leak credit so it doesn't cost you a ton of your... That's a thing? You didn't watch one of those 15-minute Facebook reels about how to repair a leaky pipe? I did not. This weekend, my dad's going to come over and we're going to... So here's another thing. It's a fucking gas water heater, right? There's... The intake pipes are PVC. Why the fuck are there PVC pipes on my gas water heater? They should be fucking copper. Like... I can kind of understand it on the cold water intake side. It's still fucking warm though, because it's a fucking water heater. But the hot side, the literal hot water side, is also PVC. Why the fuck did you PVC the hot water output? I looked at it and the coupling, the junction on the hot water output of the water heater is literally melted and fucking warped. Because it's fucking plastic on a hot water output. Anyway, the cold water intake is cracked. It's been spraying water. I tried to patch it. It slowed the leak, but didn't fix it. My dad and I are going to try to replace the piping this weekend with copper instead of PVC. So. They didn't come up in your home inspection? I feel like that's a huge oversight. I don't know. We don't know when it started happening, but I don't like, there wasn't a bunch of water running into the fucking drain when we were buying the house and inspecting it. So unless all the water was turned off leading up to that moment, it had to be a new thing, but I don't know. I'm at the PVC pipes. I guess it's code where you live. Oh, yeah, I have no idea. That I have no idea about. Because the person that installed it just watched a 5 minutes craft video on how to do it. Yeah, basically. Yeah. Fucking. Ugh. There's so much shit wrong with this fucking house. And I find new shit I need to repair every goddamn day. And it adds up so fucking much. I do not make enough money fast enough to fix my goddamn house. It could be CPVC, which is rated for hot water. Rated for hot water, but is it rated for the metal inputs on a fucking gas-powered hot water heater? Fucking apparently not, because the fucking thing's warped and melted. Ah! I'm gonna kick my own ass. Anyway, let's read some hole inspection posts. Fix Beep's leaky pipe subathon time. Amazing. Did you see my tip? Your tip. I did not see a tip. No. Oh, there it is. There are many things you can go about fixing a leaky PVC pipe. For temporary solution, repair a leaky PVC pipe there to cover it with silicone rubber. Did you not hear anything that I said? I covered it with silicone and put a rubber patch over it. That's literally, I literally just said that. Time to get mad at the internet and said, exactly. Well, I'm literally draining money through my basement. Honestly, the basement is the biggest fucking problem. There's so much shit wrong down there. It's so bad. Fuck block foundations. Fuck chimneys. I hate it here. Anyway, am I the asshole for calling my aunt a fucking idiot and searching her room? My aunt and cousin are staying with my family for a little while. I have asthma. I take pills for it every night. Yesterday morning, my cousin came up to me and asked if I could stop taking my pills because it triggers her. Oh, we about to get mad, huh? We about to get irate on this post, huh? We about to get angry mad, huh? We're in like meet you behind the alleyway at noon on the dot. and throw hands mad. Okay. Anyone else in the world, I would have said no, but my cousin is a recovering drug addict. Not your responsibility. Not your responsibility. Can I get a not your responsibility in the fucking chat, please? Not your responsibility. Listen, it is not your fault that the things that happen to you, but it is your responsibility to deal with the repercussions of such. If someone is taking medications for their ailments, I feel like I need to wear a heart rate monitor for Am I the Asshole? I feel like that would be kind of fucking hilarious. That's what I'm saying, Letitia. That's what I'm fucking saying. Sorry for requiring medication to live. Sucks to suck. Right. Right. Now, looking back at the title, we're going to get so fucking mad. Oh, God. Oh, my God. This is the fucking setup. This is the fucking the title again, in case you forgot, like me, after fucking 4 sentences in, am I the asshole for calling my aunt a fucking idiot and searching her room? We are what? 1, 2, 3 sentences in. Three sentences, and I'm already fucking livid. Anyone else in the world, I would have said no, but my cousin is a recovering drug addict, so I said I can take it in another room, but I still have to take it. She got mad, but left me alone. Night came when I was supposed to take my meds. I leave my meds on my desk, so I know where it is. I went to my desk to grab it, and it was gone. I asked everyone in the house if they had taken it. They said no. I had this feeling in my gut, like I already knew what happened. I went into the room my aunt and cousin were staying in, and I started searching. Looked in the bedside table. There they were, my meds. My aunt walked in right as I was going to take them and started screaming at me about going into her room. Last time I checked, this was still my parents' house. She grabbed the meds out of my hand and said it was really difficult for my cousin not to relapse when she knows I'm taking pills. And then in parentheses it says, dude, they're pink and bubblegum flavored. They're barely even pills. She said that I'm going to have to do without my meds while they were here. The lion, the witch, and the audacity of this bitch! Ma'am, I'm gonna need you to go to the airport. I'm gonna need you to go through TSA, put your bag on the line, take your shoes off, get scanned by the full body scanner thing, go pick your stuff up, put your shoes back on, head to your gate, wait an hour and a half because you got there really early for your plane. I need you to get on that plane and I need you to fly through the goddamn air, land at your destination. Okay, land at your destination. Get off that plane and I want you to go to the nearest most open freeway. Find that open freeway and I will have a fleet, nay, an army of 18-wheelers specifically for you. A fleet. A smattering, a smorgasbord of 18-wheelers. Holy fuck me in the mouth. Now, let me just say, my aunt is one of those crazy anti-vax essential oil type bitches. She doesn't believe in asthma. I'm losing my fucking mind. I am losing my goddamn fucking mind right now. I want to commit a violence. Oh my God. I need a second. I just need a. Why people gotta be like that, huh? Why people gotta fucking be like that? Just fucking let people live. Am I an asshole for running the local general store and closing on Wednesdays? Jesus. I ordered too much fertilizer for the garden. I bet you can put some good take care. Is that basic fertilizer? Fuck off. Do you know who I am? I literally run this fucking town. Basic fertilizer? I wouldn't wipe my ass with basic fertilizer. An anchovy frenzy has begun at the beach. Do you know who I am? Anchovies? Fuck you. My rage for Am I the Asshole is creeping over into Stardew Valley. I'm afraid it's too late for me. I'm afraid it's so Jover for me right now. Fun fact, we had a vaccine for Lyme disease until anti-vaxxers made it unprofitable to be produced. The company that made it stopped making. Yeah, right. Yeah, it's fucked up. I don't think anyone would wipe with it. Yeah, true. As someone with asthma, I would smack this person for taking my medication because they don't believe in my asthma. I literally had to go to the hospital because my inhaler ran out. This ant can rot. Real. Fuck that. With some out of context British politics clips, they're short and snappy, cheer you up. I feel like that would have the opposite effect. Are British politics not just absolutely buck fucking wild and awful right now? Or am I wild for that? Should I keep straw babies? Yes. Oh, look at all those beautiful, undulating. Oh, that's not what we want. Eat unmilled rice? No, thank you. British politics is fucked, but they do have a cat. A cat? You could try and see I'm autistic and not great at judging other people's perspectives. I don't believe in insert thing, which obviously exists here. Well, okay, but now I don't have to take you seriously, right? Because you're like this about the world around you. Right. Fucked up. British politics is so wild right now. The Neil Newbin flew back to the UK to vote, then flew to Denver to make it to his panel at a convention barely on time. That's amazing, actually. That's so cool. And I really hope that that sends a message to people that voting is extraordinarily important. I really hope that that's the outcome of that. I'm hoping, I'm praying. What'd Meow say? Florence Nightingale didn't believe in germs. What? How? What does that even mean? That's... I can't believe people sometimes. Drink void mayonnaise? I don't think I will. Thank you. I value my life and continuing to live too much to do that. Thank you. So we're saving that for more dinos, right? British politics have a cat. American politics have a sentient chunk of feces, though. That's kind of interesting, at least. You know, sometimes. Oftentimes, it's disheartening and awful. But, you know. Sell all my mayonnaise. Keep my oak resin. Drink the void mayonnaise, beeps. Drink it. You sound like Rasmodius trying to get me to drink his special fun time concoction made out of mold and mildew. I'm going so hard on coffee. Oh, I missed one, damn. We were doing so well. We were doing so well. I promise I'll get back to Hole Inspector. I'm just gonna do one Stardew day as a palate cleanser for just a second before I have a literal heart attack. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Follow alerts are anonymous. In case you would like to continue lurking, you may do so. Look at all this farmable space we have here that we could add stuff on. 1 20-minute Stardew Valley. Right, exactly. A single Stardew Valley day. Let's take some stuff to Goons. Why not? I'm overdue. I'm overdue. Let's give some gifts. I know the dwarf likes that. Who likes artifacts? Is it Jody? Is it Jody that likes artifacts? Let's give my weird alternative medicine girlfriend a gem of some sort. I have a lot of emeralds. Here you go. Thought my computer was messing up when I came to stream. Hi, PQ. We are getting angry at anti-vaxxers, and I needed to take a break for a second. So I'm doing a Stardew day to calm down. Bop, bop, bop. What do you got? I almost missed my girlfriend's birthday. That would have been so bad. What should I give her for her birthday? Should I give her the tea? Should I give her the tea for her birthday? Or should I just do the... Should I do a loved gift? Does it matter? Yeah, I have a gem. I'll save the tea for some... I'll save the tea for Rasmodius or some shit. Oh, Emily, I heard it's your birthday today. I've brought you my special fun time stick. It's my penis. Hey, baby. Got your present. Let's go. Let's fucking go. My first ever 10 heart relationship that I've ever had, baby. Let's fucking go. Yeah, this made me feel better. This made me feel so much better. Oh, you remember my birthday. Thanks, Beeps. That's really nice of you. You're welcome. Do you ever think about the texture of fabric, Beeps? Each texture has a distinct personality. Feel my dress. See? Great, yeah. I'll feel your fucking dress. Anyway, dude. Fabrics do have distinct personalities. It's so true. If I've learned anything from my autistic friends, it's that fabrics have distinct personalities, and some of them are literally unbearable. What do we got? Disembodied hand. Broken pot. This thing. Glass shards. Nothing? Nothing for that? Okay, fuck off. Pine cone. I'm taking your fucking trash pine cone. Eat my ass, Gunther. Alex, hi, how are you? There's only one anti-vaxxer I respect, and it's Emily from Stardew Valley. Exactly, because she's not real and can't hurt anybody. Real life anti-vaxxers, though, you're literally hurting people. I feel like you're trying to tell me something. I mean... All right, I needed to go to Lewis. I need to spend my prize tickets. What do you got for me, Lewis? You piece of shit. Is that a fish smoker? Sports cap. Time for my straight cosplay in Stardew Valley. What is that? Fish smoker!
No. Come.
Huge. Look, everyone. It's my cosplay of your ex-boyfriend. A trash can and a ball cap. Women want you, fish smoke you. Wait a minute. Hey, Beep, shut up. Anyway, dude. Sorry, we're doing a single Stardew day, and then we'll get back to Am I the Asshole, I promise. Trash is too good for that one. I can't even conceptualize you being with someone that isn't Lord Tetchy, so... Oh, my triple shot espresso wore off, and I'm so slow now. Is there pegging? Is there anything? I just want a yes or no question. Pegging. Is there a way to increase movement speed? Any other ways to increase movement speed permanently? You know my dad, Demetrius? He's a scientist. I have a lot of fun helping him out in the laboratory. All right. There is? Sick. A horse? Fuck you. You're grounded. Hey, Linus, I love you. I have everything I need to survive and more. Nature plays a wonderful tune if you can only learn to listen. You want Daffodil? That's a good find. I'm always happy when eating wild food. Thank you. I just handed Linus a fucking, what was it, a daffodil? And he was like, oh, thanks. I was looking for a snack, and then full mouthed that entire flower. Linus, are you okay, dude? Increase pegging speed? No. No, that's not what I asked. That is not what I asked. Calm down, okay? Daffodil sounds yummy. I mean, it sounds yummy. It probably looks good. It probably tastes a little bit like powdered ass. That's a dangerous in the mines. Only about a few things from a shot assure your safety. Are you related to Willie at all? You guys sound like you could be. DFG, hello. Let's go. Oh, it reminds me of home. Is that, wait, is that a loved gift for him? Liked gift. Fuck, what does the dwarf love to receive? Other than men. Letter beeps, letters all, enjoy the weekend. Bye. All right, Cray. Thanks for hanging out. Love you. Smoochies. Loves gems. Everyone with the fucking gems. God damn it. Meow, 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 meow. Quarry. Oh, right. I forgot this was here. Sure, I'll fuck this up real quick. Why not? Should I be... Why did my throat do that? What the fuck? Should I be harvesting from the quarry on a daily basis? Or am I good to just go there, like, whenever? Yes? Oh, fuck. Okay. I have only made a few visits here every now and again. Are these... No, I can't interact with those, damn. I'll harvest your quarry. Hey, yo, dude! You fucking promised it? DFG, let's go. Good news, I went for procedure on Wednesday as they saw something on my last scan. The results came back and no cancer. Let's fucking go, baby! Let's fucking go. Much like conservatives blaming drag queens for misconduct with minors, your cancer doesn't exist. The fuck is this? Y'all, I have gotten so many prismatic shards in this run. So, no, I say run, but like on this playthrough, I'd seen maybe like 2 my entire other times playing Stardew Valley. Ridiculous. NADQ post daily tell me that anyone complaining about drag queens is misdirecting from themselves. Real. Thank you, Kerfuffle. I try. Yeah, DFG, I'm fucking proud of you. Good job. That's incredible news to get. That wasn't an iridium node? It was? It looked like it had like fucking runes on it and stuff. What else do we got? What else can we do before the day ends? Smoker? I just met her, dude. Mystic Stone drops iridium. Interesting. Okay. Oh. I gotta put some shit away. Gotta put some shit away. I'm on year 2, spring year 2 is what we're on now. I would change the scene so you could see everything, but we're not gonna be here for very long. I'm doing one Stardew day to be less angry at strangers on the internet, and then we're moving on. Moth, thank you for the hydrate. I don't have any water, but I do have coffee. Shite! Thank you for the thirsty hydrate, Phoenix. I don't have any water, but I do have coffee. Delicious. Anyway, dude. Do you get anything special for maxing someone's affinity? Or is it just like, yay, good job? Nope. Fertilizer goes up here. Let's check our... Oh, right, I forgot. I need to stay on top of my cheese. All cheese, all the time. All cheese, all day. I'm almost caught up with how much cheese I've fallen behind on. Coffee is a what? Speaking of Queens, I heard that Milwaukee is hosting the RNC and a ton of bars book drag queen shows to specifically snub Republicans. God, yes. God, yes. Coffee, which as we know now is a salad. True. Yes, we're all salad. I have questions about the normies calling for horny gel. You mean to tell me locking us in a confined space will solve the horny? I mean, you're not wrong, but not in the way that you think. Oh, no, that's it. Yeah, it gets it out. Yeah. Grindr is calling the RNC their Super Bowl. That, I fucking learned about that the other day on TikTok. It simultaneously is so funny and so fucking sad all at the same time. You know what I mean? Holy fucking coffee beans. It was 173, wait, no. 177 coffee beans. Fuck me in the mouth, that's so many. And then we turn all of these into seeds to plant more, right? Yes. If I'm a salad, could you toss me? Only if you ask very nicely. Bonus points if you... No, never mind. I'm not going that far. Never mind. Don't look at me. How am I a salad? Kerfluffle, if you have to ask, you're not ready. 2 and 3? Okay. 5 more seeds? That's... Fucking 11 ancient seeds. Are you kidding me? Huge. You said speed grow for ancient seeds, right? Speed grow's the way to go. I got any more? I only got 2 deluxe speed grows. Need 9 more. Can I make more? Only 7. Oak resin? Fuck me in the mouth. Oh well. Fine, whatever. Can I still... No. All right. Should I wait to plant the rest of them until I can have more speed grow? Is that the vibe? Or should I just plant them anyway? Yes? Okay. What? Did I miss one? I had 7 fertilizer, right? What? Why do I have an extra one? Oh, because I can't do fucking math. That's why. Okay, never mind. How long until Am I the Asshole returns? 2 Stardew Valley hours. Much better at this game than I am. Chat has helped me tremendously. This is technically my first playthrough of this game. I would not be anywhere near where I am right now without the help of chat. I need to redo my crafting station up here. It is getting way too congested. But I guess we're doing big rearrangey during winter. Huge. We're gonna have triple shot espresso coming out of our ears, and I'm so fucking stoked for it. Can I just make all of that right now? Sick. 51 triple shot espresso. Sexy. Delicious, exactly. I feel like I should put the fish smoker in here, like in our kitchen. But I'm kind of running out of kitchen space. I guess I could put it there. That seems right. That seems okay. Yeah, I don't think there's... Oh! I gotta sell my truffle. Beautiful. Requires coal, so leave it by the furnaces. Oh! Yeah, that makes sense. It'd be like a grill. It's a fucking smoker. You don't want to have a smoker inside. I'm so bald, actually. I'm so bald. Do I have any fish I could smoke? Wait, isn't there a quest? What? The raccoons want a smoked fish. Does it have to be a specific kind? Does anyone remember what kind of fish that the raccoons want smoked? Specific kind, it's random, and I can't see it without going down there, can I? And I can't make it within 40 Stardew Valley minutes. All right, I guess that's it. I thought it was any smoked fish. I guess we'll find out later. We'll find out the next time we play Stardew, because right now is not it. We've got holes. I'm not even done with the last hole that we were reading. Final Fantasy, Kristen. This is The Fire Within. Final Fantasy 15. Last day of spring. Let's go, baby. But it's Hole Inspector Day, not video game day. So we're back to holes. Back to holes. Back to smooth jazz. Okay. Fuck me. First quest might be any fish. Later, they ask for specific kinds. Okay. So I snatched my meds out of her hand and called her a fucking idiot. Because I can't breathe if I don't take those meds. She got angry and told my mom that I called her a fucking idiot and searched the room. My mom took away my phone. Am I the asshole? Can we don't use the sound command very often, so you might have forgotten that it exists, but any one of my subby wubbies, if you could use the command death to all for me right now, I think it would be incredibly appropriate. Thank you so much. I take 5 milligrams of Montelukast, for anyone wondering. Mom and aunt are in their 40s. I'm 14. I am 14. 14 years old. My cousin is 17. Holy fucking shit. Please don't bash my mom. She's punished me for the cursing, and I don't think she got the whole story. Also, for the people asking, my mom and dad were on a date when I noticed my meds were gone. Update. I told my mom the whole story. She gave me back my phone, then sent me to my room while her and my dad talked to my aunt and cousin. Update 2. My mom told my aunt to apologize or she's getting kicked out. Hey guys, this is kind of unrelated, but there's a little red checkered shield by my username. What does that mean? Thank you for the awards, guys. That's what we got. This account, I clicked on the account to see if there were any updates, and this account has been suspended. We can't have anything nice. We can't have anything nice here. No. Great. You know, that Stardew Valley break really, really did a lot to help me come back to this. Mom and aunt are in their 40s. OP is 14. The cousin is 17. Is there age against TOS? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Anyway, not the asshole. There is no argument for OP being an asshole here. All right, bingo squares. What do we got? Gaslighting manipulation. Absolutely. 100,000 billion %. Supportive parent. They came around. They came around. Shitty but justified. Was calling her a fucking asshole a little shitty? Sure. Was it justified? Yes, absolutely 100%. Grown-ass adult acting like a child, for sure. For sure. Hit them with your car, honestly. Yeah. Entitlement? For feeling entitled to regulate OP's medications? Yeah, we got here from bubblegum. Fuck. Bubblegum! It's not about you. It's not about you. Not the asshole. At least one I said you might be a good palate cleanser. Maybe, I'm not sure. Oh, the one that you just sent me? Yeah, okay. We can do that one. I do need to take just a quickie little bingus of a break. I need to use the restroom. I really need to use the restroom, so give me just a bingle. I'm going to go evacuate, and we'll be right back to your regularly scheduled hole inspection. No, not more coffee. I think I got the rest of my coffee. Maybe? I don't know. We'll see. Oh, yeah! Now imagine I got freeze framed. Imagine I got freeze framed right there while I was going, and imagine the freeze frame caught me, and it's really cool and really fun and really awesome, and that all of my stream stuff is still working, okay? Can we all just imagine that? I'm going to try to link it. I'm going to try to fix it again just real fast. It doesn't look like it's going to be fixed. So I'm going to put up a picture on instead of doing words, because I don't think I'm going to be away that long. I'm going to put up a picture for you all to look at while I'm gone. Let's see. What do I have that's evocative, that's sexy, that's wonderful? Yeah, this will be okay. All right. I'll be right back, y'all. Don't go anywhere. All right, we're back. I hope you enjoyed whatever the fuck this was. All right, let's do it. New haul time. New haul, new me. Nope, it did not work. Okay, we got a new haul that Lady Tetchy sent us. I'm excited and scared. New Dickie going live. Am I the asshole for controlling what my 23 female boyfriend, 25 male, 24 male? Let me just take that back. Let me just start over. Am I the asshole for controlling what my boyfriend eats? Am I the asshole for controlling what my 23 female boyfriend, 24 male eats? Controlling food posts never go well. Yeah, right. I also don't trust like that. Am I the asshole for controlling what my boyfriend eats? Does she do the cooking and grocery shopping and he's complaining? Who knows? Who knows? But probably. No quotation marks? Nope. No quotation marks. That's it. Am I the asshole for controlling what my boyfriend eats? So this was posted to best of Redditor updates. So we get like a big synopsis, right? There's a I've never seen this before. There's a mood spoiler at the beginning that was like covered in like blackout text. It says, I can't stress enough how batshit weird this is. That's the mood spoiler. What the fuck are we in for? I'm so scared right now. I'm fucking terrified. How split are we on the sticky? We've got 48 asshole, 52 not. That is quite the splitty dicky. All right, here we go. Fuck. Ooh, I'm gonna do a big stretchy first. Oh, good stretch. All right. Throwaway because I don't want him to find this, but I'm honestly at my wit's end here. I, 23F, have been dating my boyfriend, Jake, 24M, for 4 years. I'd say we're a happy couple overall, but lately this argument has come up that's divided us. He's always had unique tastes. Cereal with orange juice instead of milk. Mayo and butter sandwiches. Raw onions have been the worst culprits. I've put up with these. We all have our quirks, right? Okay. 2 weeks ago, he started eating garlic as his midnight snack. Raw cloves of garlic. I can't share a drink with him without it reeking of garlic somehow. And kissing him, it's like shoving a clove straight into your mouth. He swears he's only eating them because he didn't want them to go to waste, that he would stop once he finished the head of garlic. But just when I finally thought it was over, I caught him sneaking a second one into the kitchen last night when he thought I was asleep. Okay. I confronted him about his secret grocery trip this morning. He got really defensive and denied it. I'm not trying to be a nag here, but it's really wearing on me. The garlicky aura surrounding him makes me want to avoid him at all costs. But like, I don't want to do that because he's my boyfriend. Am I the asshole for giving him an ultimatum of no more eating garlic? Okay. Edit for context. His diet seems healthy overall and he goes to the gym a lot. He had a doctor's appointment not long ago and I don't think anything came up, but I can ask him to go again. Sorry if the title is confusing. I just feel bad because I I did give him an ultimatum this morning, which I know isn't good. I really love him and I don't want to break up, but I just don't know what else to do. He hasn't come back since this morning. Relevant comments. If you really can't stand it, convey that. I tried to explain when I talked to him this morning. I told him that the other weird food combos don't really bother me, but the particular smell of this one is too much. He said that I just need more time to get used to it, but it's been nearly 2 weeks already. Maybe if you eat more, you'll get used to it, and maybe he's suffering from a vitamin deficiency and should go to a doctor. I tried that too. When he first started, I ate a bite just to see if it was actually good, but I just can't bring myself to eat anymore. He's not talking to me since this morning, but I'll try texting him tomorrow about a doctor's appointment. His usual diet. Besides the occasional unique food choice, I think his diet's pretty healthy. He eats his vegetables and gets protein and all that, and he goes to the gym. Is there anything else weird going on? We haven't been going on our usual dates for the past 2-ish months, and he's had to leave to take calls a bit, but that's just because he's been swamped at work. Nothing weird. His busy season is almost over, though, which is good. I don't trust like that. OP is voted not the asshole. Update to the same post the next day. Editor's note, I moved the TL to the bottom. Okay. Thank you for all your advice yesterday. It gave me a lot to think about. As it turns out, some of your comments ended up being spot on. Yesterday evening, I tried texting him about seeing a doctor like you guys suggested. He never replied. I guess he still has me muted. I spent the night tossing and turning. I kept going over what I was going to say to him when he got home. Not that it mattered, because he didn't come back last night. That worried me, so this morning I checked his location. He stopped sharing it with me through his phone, but I guess he forgot I can still see it on Snapchat. It showed him about 30 minutes away at some house off a random back road. Oh no. I was pretty confused and honestly panicked. All his friends that I know of live in the city. I tried to call him again and it was sent to voicemail, so I drove over there to see what was up. You drove to a random house out of town off of a random back road. Oh my God. When I got to the house, I noticed a woman about my age gardening in the front yard. I was pretty upset already, so I flat out asked her if she had seen my partner. She seemed surprised and asked if I meant Jake. She invited me inside, and there he was. I need to fucking, oh my God. Apparently she's into gardening and they met her. She's into gardening and they met at her stand last fall when he went to stock up at onions at our local farmer's market. They hit it off and have been seeing each other for the past 6 months. And made it official back when his busy season started. She said lately she's been giving Jake the garlic she grew last summer since it's going bad soon. That's why he was so insistent on eating it by himself instead of cooking it into a shared dish like normal, and why he's been eating onions like an apple instead of letting me use them on sandwiches. He didn't want to give me her presents because, in his own words, she grew it with love for me, and if you ate them, you would have known. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? At this point, I saw red, so I just left. Since then, Jake's been blowing up my phone about how we can fix this and that he won't do it again, but I'm so over this point. What? No. Literally, MK. What in the goddamn? Bobby, what'd I tell you about running off with that garlic witch? Just when I thought my life couldn't get any worse, while I was moving his stuff to the curb, I found his stash of garlic. Shoved in the back of his closet was 1 pound of garlic in a Home Depot bucket, along with letters she had written him? What? There's no fixing things here, Jake, you garlic slut! I'm keeping the garlic. I don't think we can ever come back from his cheating, but I'm going to at least get some good meals out of this terrible situation. Please send me your favorite recipes to use garlic in. I need a distraction to keep my mind off of everything. TLDR, he's been cheating on me with a garlic farmer for the past 6 months. I wish I was joking. Editor's note. OP has posted in r/garlic and r/cooking asking for recipes. OP commented on the best of Redditor updates post. All these comments made me think about how this must have been for the farmer, so much that I reached out to her today. I might have drunkenly found her on Insta the night Jake dumped me. Not my proudest moment. So real. So real, though. Jake, you garlic slut! I like that. We should make that a sound command. I would send him a video of getting some of it on Fuck! Candy, you're so petty, and I love that. I can see what he saw in her. She's sweet as can be and was apparently just as blindsided by his cheating as I was. We got to talking. She even offered to help me with my goodbye garlic dinner that I've been planning for this weekend using some of the recipes that I've seen. I'm honestly a bit nervous to be face-to-face with her just because of how much this whole thing has hurt me, but I might take her up on it. I mean, what if, you know? What if this has a sapphic ending? And they were garden mates. I mean, that sounds wow. This sounds like the really long title of an isekai anime. I fell in love with my ex's mistress who's a garlic farmer. That's the title. Quickly Photoshop garlic onto a sapphic flag. True. I actually just canceled all of my Adobe subscriptions, so I need to find a Photoshop alternative. I need this fanfic so bad now, right? That's what I'm saying. Come here. Come say hi, Truck. Come here. Nope, she don't want it. Yeah, not the asshole. Proud of you. I heard canceling those is a pain. Yeah, it is. It is, but I figured out a workaround. I heard good things about GIMP. That's what I've used in the past, but I don't know if it's because I remember it not being very translatable from Photoshop, and Photoshop is what I am most versed in. I saw a comment on a thread recently about a woman whose BF was cheating on her, but I broke up with him and actually started dating the other woman. She helped me see my worth, and we are still friends. Oh, I love it. I got you. Yes! Thank you, MK. If Garlic Girl is a garlic witch, that's so cute. That real, right? Hi. I also just switched to DaVinci for my video editing, and I literally already bought the like I used it once and was like, yeah, this will work as a Premiere Pro replacement, and I bought the full version already. Like, the first time I used it, I was like, sold, done, give it to me. Literally a one-time purchase price of $300 compared to the, I don't know how much money I've fucking spent on Photoshop subscriptions or like Adobe subscriptions. I don't want to know, except for the fact that I actually do kind of want to know, and I'm going to look it up right now, actually. And then you can all point at me and laugh at me for spending way too much fucking money for way too fucking long on that shitty ass company. Oh no. This is gonna take a bingus to add up, okay? Everyone bear with me, okay? I'm just gonna round up because I don't want to do the 99s. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh no, this is gonna make me fucking throw up, isn't it? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. My tummy hurts. My tummy hurts. Since May of 2022, I have spent $1,123 on an Adobe subscription. Yesterday, I spent $300 one time for an activation code for a video editing software. One time. That is a difference of $800. Fuck Adobe. All my homies hate Adobe. Fuck that. Fuck you. Oh, I'm gonna fucking throw up. I shouldn't have done that. Now I'm just angry again. Okay, more keywords. More keywords. God damn it. Hope your bank account survived that beating. Yeah. Adobe sucks, but they save money that way and it's cheap/free depending on the class. Wait, what? They save money that way and it's cheap/free depending on the... What are you talking about? I literally just spent over $1,000 subscribing to this. Previous comment? Let me see. Oh, my brother's business partner / best friend found a workaround for their subscriptions to save money. One of them takes a community college class and literally anything, even the free community ed ones work usually, and they get a college email with it. Then they get Adobe with the student discount. That's fair. You shouldn't have to do that, though. When you go to cancel your Adobe subscription, you might get a cancellation fee that was listed in the TOS to fine print like in one spot. It could be hundreds of dollars usually. Oh, no, yeah, there was. They tried to tell me that I was going to have to pay $134 in a cancellation fee to cancel my Adobe subscription. But if you change the kind of plan that you have, you can do that for free at any time. And when you change your plan, you have a month to cancel it with no fee. So I I changed my all-encompassing plan to Photoshop only, and then I canceled my Photoshop only subscription for no fee. It was great. Found a little workaround. They wanted me to pay $300 to cancel, so they gave me a free month. Then I had to pay again monthly till I ended up paying $50 to cancel. Moma, you could have just changed your plan type and then canceled for free. I'm sorry to be the one to tell you this. I no longer want to pay for your services. Why the fuck would I pay to stop paying for? Yeah, it's silly goofy. I only had the Photoshop plan. Yeah, you could have switched to like only Premiere or like only After Effects. One of the other only one program plans and then canceled. Oh yeah, they're greedy as fuck. And then like the reason that I'm canceling is because they're trying to like, at first their AI took only from their own like stores of like images and such. But their update in TOS was basically like, we own anything that you create with our software and we're going to use it to train all of our AI. So that's why I was canceling all of my Adobe shit, because I was like, you don't own shit that I make with your program. You own the program, not what I create with it. I don't fucking think so. Anyway, okay, new holes. Time for new holes, or I'm gonna lose my shit. Oh, MK. Okay. Ooh. I like this workaround. I really, really enjoy this workaround. I think I'm gonna look into this. Yeah. I think I think I might look into this little workaround. Y'all heard of the Twitch account, the Twitch streamer Pirate Software? I love that account. I love that content. It's so fun to watch. A lot of really cool, really insightful information on Pirate Software. Pirate Software's channel is very incredibly great and cool and fun. Yeah. Anyway, let's find some more holes to dig into, right? Yeah, let's find more holes to dig into. Sunny days. All right, new giveaway time. New giveaway. If you would like to choose our new keyword search for Am I the Asshole, type the word pirate for no particular reason into the chat. If you would like to choose our next keyword search, type the word pirate. Are you just a little pirate kitty, huh? Are you a little pirate kitty? A pirate kitty? Hi, baby truck. Oh my God, she started purring so hard when I picked her up. Oh my God. Did you just want cuddles? Did you just want cuddles, baby truck? You like my beard, baby truck? You like that? Yeah? You hiding? Let me see if you guys can hear her. Hang on. No, it's not picking up. Oh, big old purries, huh? Big old purries. We got it for a second. We got it for a second. Do it again. Can you read your line again for me, please, Truck? Can you into the microphone? Could you read your line for me? No, she's shy. That's a baby. Just a baby. With the compressor, that's oh yeah. Oh yeah. Big purse. All right, the pirate giveaway is Mars Reddered. Mars Reddered. What's our keyword? What is our am I the asshole keyword to search to find our next post? Baby twerk. Baby twerk. Farmer. Farmer, you say? Sunny days. Excuse me. Farmer. I hardly know her, but I'd like to get to know her garlic. No. Is this? Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, we got a new one here. Am I the asshole for confronting my neighbor who is obviously stealing produce from my garden? Welcome back, Alex. That was just for you. I've been cooking it for a while. Am I the asshole for confronting my neighbor who is obviously stealing produce from my garden? No? Right. I'm prepared. I'm so prepared. I'm so prepared for spice. Let's add a little spice. I made him promise me his firstborn child. Am I the asshole? Yeah, right. Have they never heard of theft and trespassing? I mean, they're probably white, so they're like, that's part of whatever. Sounds about white. Truge. On the one hand, personal property. On the other hand, do they need food? Who knows? We're gonna see. I can reach it from the sidewalk, so it's public. Fucking real as fuck. Jesus Christ. 81% no holes, 19% for big hole. Got it. Okay, here we go. This spring, a young woman, let's call her Kristen, moved into the house next door to me. She owns some sort of catering business for weddings and runs an Instagram account about food. We live in a semi-remote area about 15 minutes outside of a small town. During the pandemic, I got very into gardening and love my thriving vegetable and herb garden. I tend to it very carefully, and I love that I can feed my husband and kids with food that I have grown. This summer, produce has begun disappearing. Some of my tomatoes, squash, eggplants, and herbs will disappear overnight. I see no signs of animals chewing on them. No vegetables disappeared from my garden last summer. Obviously, someone is taking them. Kristen is the nearest house to mine. The other nearest are a bit of a walk down the road, and she is right next door. And I found it very suspicious that they begin disappearing right after she moved in. I even checked her Instagram to see her posting photos of food this very week featuring the exact produce that's gone missing from my garden: tomatoes, zucchini, eggplant, herbs. I confronted her about this yesterday evening and she became very, very defensive. She said I was crazy and that she had no reason to steal from me, as there is a farmer's market right down the road and she grows her own windowsill herbs and has a supplier for her business. She even had the audacity to brag about how much money she makes, saying that her business brings in good money and that she would have no need to steal. From her defensiveness and this level of bragging, it seems obvious to me that she is lying. Things got ugly and she slammed her door in my face, which to me seems like further proof of her guilt. Am I the asshole? Should I have gone about this differently? She is clearly stealing from me and clearly lying about it. Yeah, set up a fucking camera. Set up a camera. Like, you don't have the proof. It's not clear in the way that you are saying. Get a camera over your garden. Bing, bing, bang, ga bonga bongle dingle. There you go. Oh my God. Top comment from a moderator: locked because the number of people who think veggie theft should result in bodily harm is absolutely fucking wild. Huh. Weird. So we can mark Reddit sucks here for sure. Are there any updates at all? Anything? The account is called Throwaway Garden Thief. Yeah, that's it. The only comment she has is, I confronted her last night. Things don't go missing every night. That's it. Reddit gave her asshole. Top comment is, get a security camera and get proof she's the one doing it. 2 words, security cameras, without any real evidence. Yes, the asshole. Does Reddit suck here? I feel like Reddit sucks here. I'm going Reddit sucks here. I don't think she's the asshole. She's like, hey, did you steal my stuff? Her neighbor got defensive and then was like, I make so much money, I don't need to steal. And then slammed the door in her face. What about this makes OP an asshole? What? I don't think she was wrong to confront the neighbor, but it would stop if she set up a cam. Yeah, exactly. But like, we are getting the feedback from the single first instance, right? She literally just noticed that things were being stolen, went over to her neighbor and was like, hey, I noticed that I am missing some vegetables from my garden, and you posted on your Instagram the same vegetables that were stolen. Did you take my vegetables? And she said, no, fuck you, I'm rich, get out of my face, slammed the door on her. And that's the point that we're at right now. The next logical jump is get a fucking security camera. But like, speaking of which, I need to get, we have security cameras set up across our whole house, but they're not fucking plugged in yet. But I need to get a fucking DVR box so that the cameras will actually work. I just haven't fucking got there yet. Animals part is also valid, but doesn't fly with people who don't have gardens. Right. Yeah. Yeah, it is far from a slam dunk, and assumptions are being made for sure, but it is also suspicious, you know? And like, from what we are told, from the reactions that we are given, OP's not the asshole for like asking, you know? I don't know why Reddit. DR, what is this, 1999? I guess. I don't know. Cameras might be old. Farmers markets are typically cheaper than the store, or no, I don't go to those. They're fresher than the store for sure. For sure. I can see the point that because OP's produce was ripe, like the farmer's market would have had similar produce, so maybe paranoia for sure. Yeah, get proof. Just got to get proof. What do we got here? Not a lot of Bing hole squares. Reddit sucks here. We can do that. Thread is locked. The thread did get locked down. It doesn't really apply. And not the asshole. Yeah, that's it. Let's go. Also, it doesn't happen every night either. I don't exactly know what OP is expecting to get out of this now. They need proof before things can move forward. Right. Yeah. I pulled $19.99 out of my ass, but apparently DVR was introduced to the market that year. That's fucking funny. I'd assumed the pros of farmer's market was more of your money going to the growers instead of stores taking a cut, but I don't. Oh, yeah. The tomatoes would be the easiest way to see if they're the same or just similar. There are so many varieties that it would be wild to have the same species as a circumstance. That makes sense. I was pulled out that year. Get the fuck out of here. You're grounded. Okay. Bing hole squares done. Prediction done. Where are we at? I feel like we haven't gotten one. We haven't gotten that really rage-inducing hole yet. I feel like it's been a while. Like the asthma one was pretty good, but it wasn't as evocative as I'm looking for, you know? Thanks for being you. I love that you've created such a fun, silly, and accepting community. Thank you, Anna Banana. Thanks for being a part of it. Rage-inducing hole was my nickname in college. You got angry. You want livid. Yeah. I want to scream. I want to be so beside myself that my soul leaves my body a little bit. And to call on this, MK, if you're still here, could you give us a keyword to search? MK is like 7 out of 7 for getting really fucking good keywords. They have not missed yet. You want the Stardew break to be the rest of the... Yeah, literally. I want something that's going to get me. I want something that, like... I need... You know, I haven't had a post that made me want to stop stream early. That's what I really want. That doesn't have to be what you pick, but like, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the post where I'm like, I gotta end stream. I gotta go take a fucking break. You know what I want? Yeah, I need to feel something. Give it to me. Coaster. I like this. Okay. Coaster. The top coaster post. How do you do this? How? Are you fucking ready? I'm starting the prediction. New prediction going live. New prediction. You ready? Coaster, by the way. Coaster. Am I the asshole for being cold to my ex-fiance and demanding a paternity test after her infidelity? Coaster. Coaster. How? Literally every single time. It's the most innocuous, it's the most innocent sounding keywords that get us the wildest of holes. No shot. It is food items and things that seem so innocent that there could be no possible way that it gets you something rage inducing or wild. Am I the asshole for being cold to my ex-fiance and demanding a paternity test after her infidelity? Monstera last time fucking floored me. Right. Fucking Grand Theft Gardening. God damn. Honey, this isn't our coaster. This is the neighbor's coaster, isn't it? Honey, have you been sleeping with the neighbor? God. Unfortunately, you will be disappointed because I do a search for the keyword to make sure it's actually in the post, and I'll go ahead and tell you, we got here because roller coaster. Yeah. It's not like cup coasters, unfortunately, but the word coaster is in there. Sorry to disappoint. How split are we on this? 80% not the asshole, 20% asshole. I'm here for it. Okay. So, right now, I'm in a kind of shitty situation. I've been treating my ex-fiance pretty cold and demanding a paternity test for the child she's carrying. Was that supposed to be carrying? I'm not sure. All of my friends are saying I'm being a major asshole, but I don't feel that way. Here's the story. I knew my ex for almost 10 years. We go back all the way to high school and have been friends. After we graduated, I said fuck it and asked her out and we became a couple. We dated for almost 6 years before she came to me and told me she was pregnant. I won't lie, I loved her at the time and this was actually quite exciting to me, so I proposed. She, however, seemed super worried. I sat down and talked with her about it. I told her that even if she did decide to terminate the pregnancy, I would be by her side and still wanted to marry her. She was super awkward about it, but decided to keep the child and accepted my proposal. These past 7 months have been a roller coaster. She moved in with me and we began getting ready for our daughter's birth, and we were planning on getting married after she is born. That was a few weeks ago. Oh, that was until a few weeks ago. An old acquaintance from high school reached out to me. I was never good friends with him, but he said that he felt guilty about letting an innocent man suffer for his and my ex's mistakes. This guy claimed that he was the father of my ex's child and that my ex had been lying to me. It turns out that my ex and him got reacquainted about a year ago and started having sex. Around the time my ex got pregnant, they began having unprotected sex. He is not lying about this. He sent me photos of them together and showed me texts between the two of them. I was able to get my ex's phone and confirmed that they were real. Along with this, he sent me a string of Facebook messages of my ex admitting to lying to me because I make more money than the real father, and she would rather I care for it. Oh my God! Coaster, by the way. Coaster. Suffice to say, I was fucking pissed. I confronted her. She cried. I cried. It was a mess. In the end, I broke it off and then and there and evicted her from my apartment. She's in the process of moving out now, but I have not said a single word to her. I've pretty much told her that I want her out of my life. I also demanded a DNA test the minute the child is born. If it is mine, I'll help her support it. If not, then I'm never seeing her again. I've been cold to her. Her and her parents have tried multiple times to work it out with me, but I've refused contact with them. At one point, she got all of her friends together to try and talk to me, and I kicked them out of the apartment with threats of calling the police. Anytime she's tried to reconcile, I've shut it down. My friends are saying I'm in the wrong here. According to them, she's pregnant, and because of that, I should at least be helping her till the baby is born, even if it isn't mine. I disagree fully, but I could be wrong. Am I letting my own emotions hide the fact from me that I'm an asshole? No. Done. End of story. We're done here. Done. Yeah, the fact that she like brought all her friends to try and pigeonhole him back into a relationship and like force it on him, that's such manipulator bullshit. Like, yeah, right, LT, right. Yeah, not your kid, not your responsibility. Thank God he figured this out before he signed the birth certificate. He'd be liable either way. Right. Yeah, and then the other... What the fuck is happening with the other guy, right? Fuck! Top comment, not the asshole. She has friends and family, apparently. They can equally, quote-unquote, help her till the baby is born, even if it isn't theirs. OP said, when she gathered her friends, they wanted to convey how much she, quote-unquote, loved me and let me know how sorry she was. This is apparently why I have to help her, according to them. So she's not only trying to manipulate him, but also all of her friends. I'm so sorry, and I love you so much, so you should still help me. Like... OP said, according to them, it's not about the money. It's it's quote unquote about the fact that I'm treating the mother of my potential child like shit. That's just it though. Potential child. Like you could be legally liable and responsible for that child if you're there. Oh, we just got a free litmus test for his friend group, all of them. A free trip to avoid us. Right, real. Right, she treated him like shit. Real. Like disposable. And like she was only using him for his money to take care of someone else's child. Like, that's so fucked. That's so fucked. Not the asshole. Not the asshole even a little bit. And holy fucking shit. Coaster. I feel like we need a compilation of just MK's keyword posts. Because they've all been so fucking wild. So fucking wild. I respect him for saying he'll still pay child support if it's his, but also respect taking her out of his life if that's true. Right. Absolutely. A compilation of you repeated that word that got us here in pure shock, rapid fire. God, right? That'd be so fucking good. Holy fuck. Oh my God. I cannot believe. All right, Bing Hole Squares, what do we got? Gaslighting manipulation, absolutely. Throw the whole relationship away. Shitty but justified. Adults using kids as an excuse. Not only the ex, but also all of the ex's friends, I guess. What else do we have? Entitlement. And not the asshole. Well, there's 100 plus edited episodes. I just don't have the time to do something like true. There's a lot of Hole Inspector content. Speaking of which, did I tell you guys? Oh no, I didn't tell you guys because I was on a freeze frame and my screen was definitely frozen and I wasn't here and you couldn't see me. I'm going to be introducing a new show, a new segment for stream that I think I'm going to do on Mondays, where I'm going to do reviews of all of the games that get sent to me for free, expecting free advertising from me and not paying for it. But I'm going to be brutally honest in the review. So if the game sucks, I'm going to say that it sucks. I'm very excited. I so far, because brutally honest reviews of games that get sent to me for free with the expectation that I will cover it for free to give them free advertising and marketing is not a very snappy title. So far, the working title to capture that vibe and to capture the vibe of brutally honestly reviewing something and to also tie it into the Beard Princess brand. The working title is Gamed and Quartered. I wanted to see how you all vibed with that. Gamed and Quartered. Because these companies, these games, these developers and stuff are submitting themselves for review, and we're going to pick it apart piece by piece. Gamed and Quartered. So we're going to have like 5 to 10 brand new games every Monday. I hope. I have a huge backlog of games that have been sent to me for free that I've been looking at and reviewing on covering. So we'll see how it goes. I'm hoping that it'll be real fun. I want to have before I like really go through with it, I'm gonna try and set up all the scenes and stuff that I need. Quartered is also a sort of play on words, but that's for the older crowd. What are you talking about? Like arcade machines? Quartered? Since hello, good morning. Okay, more keywords. Let's do it like we used to. Just throw some keywords in chat. Just give me some keywords and I'll pick out my favorite. Just start throwing some keyword searches. Photoshop, horse girl, dime, bleach, 7, supernatural, banana, boobs, floodlights, cardigan. Ooh, cardigan. We're gonna try cardigan. That's gotta give us something, right? Okay. Am I the asshole for telling my boyfriend that his masculinity was fragile after he refused to buy me pads? Am I the asshole for telling my boyfriend that his masculinity was fragile after he refused to buy me pads? men. This is a good one. Am I the asshole for telling my boyfriend that his masculinity was fragile after he refused to buy me pads? Let's see. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Yeah, it's the refuse. It's the refuse for sure. I one time got called a catch for going out late to get pads plus Midol and added chocolate myself to the cashier. The bar is so low. Yeah, exactly. If someone asks you to get pads or tampons for them, you come back with what they asked for and also the comfort food, you know? Bare minimum. That's just what you do. Absolutely not the asshole, but just in case, going for the guava. Almec, you're so brave for that. You're so brave for that. All right, here we go. 99% for not the asshole. 1% for yes, the asshole. The payout vibe for yes, the asshole is 1 to 117. Sick. All right, here we go. Throwaway because my boyfriend knows my other account. I, 23F, moved in with my boyfriend, 24M, of 2 years a couple months ago. We haven't had any problems before this argument. Things have been going pretty well. Anyways, a couple of days ago, I got my period. It came early and I had run out of pads. I couldn't leave to buy some because I bleed pretty heavily and would have bled through my pants. So I asked my boyfriend if he could buy pads for me from the drugstore because it was late. He immediately said no. I was shocked because I wasn't really expecting that. I asked him why, and he said that he didn't want the cashier to see him buying pads. What? You know, the title literally said that OP told their boyfriend that his masculinity was fragile. But I'm still like, huh? Huh? At this point, I started to laugh because that was hilarious. He wasn't joking, though. He just glared at me. I told him the cashier would obviously know it wasn't for him. Plus, the cashier would definitely not care what he was buying. He still refused. I told him that he could go to the self-checkout machine if he was so insecure, but he said that he didn't want anyone to see him with the pads because they'd think he was... He didn't want anyone to see him with the pads because they'd think that he was a quote-unquote nickname for an automotive transmission. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. I told him that he was childish and that his masculinity was really fragile if he couldn't even buy pads for his own girlfriend. He got mad and went out. I had to bunch up toilet paper as a makeshift pad, wear black pants and a long cardigan, and go buy the pads myself. My boyfriend has been ignoring me ever since. I've been thinking that maybe I've pushed it too far. Nope, you pushed it exactly as far as you needed to and uncovered your boyfriend as a f***ing piece of bigot who needs to be spaced. So am I the asshole for telling my boyfriend that his masculinity was fragile after he refused to buy pads for me? Edit, thank you for all your replies. I'm definitely going to have a serious talk with my boyfriend in the morning about this, and we'll see how it goes. Update. First of all, thank you for all the rewards, replies, and stories. They mean so much to me. I confronted my boyfriend an hour ago. We sat down together and I told him that I didn't like how he acted about buying pads for me. He said that he didn't feel like he had to and that I could have held it in and drove to the drugstore to buy the pads myself. It's fine. It's fine. We're LT, can you cut that? Can you cut that in the middle of the scream again? Just right into the next part of the read. Thank you so much. I love perfectly cut screams. They're my favorite. They're the best. Jesus fucking Christ. I told him that you can't hold in menstrual blood, but he insisted that I could have done it for a few minutes and that it wouldn't be a big deal. We went back and forth over this, so I just dropped it. You are not mature enough to be dating women. I cannot even fucking fathom the audacity of these fucking men that sit there and argue about the biological goings on of their partner's body when they are literally like, hey, this is what is happening to my body right now that I have experienced every single month for who knows how many years. And they sit there and they're like, no, that's not how it works. Yeah, but some girls, it works this way. You can just hold in your menstrual blood for a minute. No. Dark Phoenix, I love you so much right now. Where did I? Okay. I asked him, like most of you mentioned, what would happen when we have kids and he'd have to take care of me and buy me nipple cream, take me to the washroom, etc. He said that I would not need those things because I should be able to do them on my own after giving birth. He said that there wasn't anything hard about using the bathroom, and the only reason I'd need his help if I was a quote-unquote cripple. Wow. Then I asked him about the short name for a transmission comment. He said that he didn't understand why people would want to change the gender they were born in. That basically cemented everything for me. I felt completely betrayed and humiliated. I'm gonna throw up. I can't believe I spent 2 years of my life with a guy who holds these views, and I can't believe I was too oblivious to it. I just feel so dumb. I told him that we need to break up. He cussed at me and told me that I was exaggerating and that I was being a bitch. Wow! Who could have saw this reaction coming from someone who calls transgender people slurs? Whoa! Wow! I'm so shocked. I told him that I would send him my half of this month's rent. We lived together, but it was his apartment, so we would split the bill. Then I packed my bags and drove to my parents' house without saying another word. I'm going to be staying with my parents until I sort myself out. I'm feeling really down right now because I really did love him, but I also feel relieved. Again, thank you for all helping me out, sending me encouraging messages. I appreciate it all. Whew, fuck. Oh no. I went into OP's comment history to see if we got any other updates or anything. OP's black. Which I feel adds a whole other layer to this incredibly awful situation. Jesus fucking Christ. I was planning to buy them later because my period is almost always regular this month. It came a week ahead. This one says, oh, there's so much. That comment's too long. Period came early. What the fuck? OP says, I don't know what the fuck Reddit said to warrant this comment, but OP said, no, I don't use slurs. In this instance, he wasn't using this slur in a quote unquote funny way, not that would ever be funny. He was using it to be insulting. So Reddit sucks here again. Wow, I'm so surprised. Jesus fuck. Yeah, I'm not getting any more like additional context. It's just making me more angry. Yeah, no, not the asshole. You should have called him a multitude of other things. Saying that his masculinity was fragile is the absolute bare minimum, honestly. Okay, bingo squares. Oh my god. Fucking, I was not expecting the transphobia. I was not expecting the incredibly overt transphobia to come out here. Okay. What do we have? Throw the whole relationship away. You already did. So that's, yeah, great. Complaining about basic chores. I think that applies here. Buying your AFAB partner menstrual products is such a basic thing in a relationship. It's such like it's bare minimum. It's so basic. Like, come on. Reddit sucks here, obviously. Hit them with your car, 100%. Bigots deserve Bigots deserve to be hit with automobiles. Absolutely. Surprise bigotry. Uh-huh. I was absolutely blindsided by that. Beep, beep, motherfucker. Beep, beep. It's not about you. It's not that serious. And not the asshole. That's what we got. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh. Jesus fuck. One away from double bing hole. Let's go. Fuck. What do we get? Oh, yeah, we got here from cardigan. I forgot. Jesus. All right, new keyword. Fuck me. All right. Give me some more keywords. What do we got? What do we want to search up next? Ren fair. Asexual. Rum. I feel like rum's too short to get us something. Beeping. Mucinex? Popcorn. Pirate. I'll try Ren fair. I'll try Ren fair real fast. Let's see if we get anything good from Ren fair. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. I gotta cover this one to just show you the absolute fucking ridiculous bullshit that how? Oh my God. Okay, yeah, we're doing this one. Two-minute prediction live right now. Am I the asshole for doubling down on weird dresses to piss off my neighbors? Am I the asshole for doubling down on weird dresses to piss off my neighbors? Yep. Not the asshole. That's actually your civic duty. Agreed. Unless they're somehow legitimately offensive. No, right. So I wore skirts that went 5 inches above the knee. Right. Am I the asshole for doubling down on weird dresses to piss off my neighbors? I'm so excited for this prediction to close, to read the first sentence. To really show and tell you exactly why I needed to do this one. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Am I the asshole for doubling down on weird dresses to piss off my neighbors? Literally 100% of the votes for not the asshole. 0% for yes, the asshole, with a payout amount of 1 to 404. Thank you for the follow. Our follow alerts are anonymous. In case you would like to continue lurking, you may do so. Welcome to Am I the Asshole? We're on our last holes here, but if this is your first time with us, this is how it's going to work. I'm going to read the title of an Am I the Asshole post and open a prediction, and you can bet on whether or not OP will be the asshole or not based on just the title alone. After the prediction closes, we will read the post in its entirety to let for all of us to discuss on whether or not OP is the asshole. After we are done making our judgment, I will read off what bingo squares you can fill off on your bingo card. And if you would like to get a bingo card, !bingo, and click the link in the chat there. Is that Beard Princess? You know it. You know it. In the flesh, in the digital flesh, the flesh tuber. Before you now. Welcome in. Glad to have you. All right. Again. Am I the asshole for doubling down on weird dresses to piss off my neighbors? The reason that I had to do this one immediately after the last one, because there was no fucking way we got this subject again from searching Ren Fair. Hi all, I'm a cosplayer and prop maker. Bio male, but identify as gender fluid. We're getting transphobia again! How? How? Well, Don, welcome back. Glad to have you. I recently became comfortable enough with who I was to begin presenting as femme in public when I wish. My femme style is a mix of normal clothes, but mainly a lot of what could be called weird and quirky outfits. I have a particular love for Ren Fair style dresses. There it is. There it is. A few weeks ago, a neighbor knocks on my door to tell me that wearing dresses is confusing his Christian kids, and I need to stop it. What? Have you never heard of a costume before? Have you never heard of freedom of expression before? Have you ever heard of parenting your children? Well, I mean, he said Christian, so probably not, actually. Yeah. I got a whole lecture about how he's not a bad guy because he thinks I should be able to do whatever I want in the privacy of my home, just not in the streets. So in my typical antisocial, I don't give a fuck style, I told him to fuck off, I'll do what I want, and slammed the door in his face. Good. Good. Fuck out of here with that shit. Now, more of my neighbors have come forward with concerns. My solution was to double down on the weird dresses. Now I will wear an apron dress outside when I'm painting props and pretty much any time I am out of the house and have free time. I am in some dress and a wig now. This naturally has pissed off the concerned neighbors off enough that they have called the cops on me. While I was loading props in my car for a show today, the reason I am wondering if I am the asshole is unexpectedly the cops were on their side. They said I am only trying to provoke the neighbors now, which I guess on some level is true. So hit me with it, Reddit. What do you think? There's nothing illegal about this. So they straight up tried to murder this person. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. They tried to get the cops to hate crime this person. Oh my God. Oh my God. Extremely rare Reddit W, not the asshole, and fuck the police. Okay. Okay, Reddit. Okay. All right. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we want. Yeah, we're just gonna gloss over the fact they're using the cops to harass someone, right? Yeah, not the asshole, even a little bit. Like literally, like you are doing quite literally nothing wrong. They have no platform to stand on. You are doing nothing wrong. You are doing nothing illegal. You are expressing yourself through your clothing, and that is not a fucking crime. Fuck me. All right. Bing hole squares. Is there anything for this one? Hit them with your car, as in like all of your neighbors, I guess. Surprise bigotry. Again. Entitlement to tell OP what they should wear on their body. Like, it's not about you. It's someone else wearing clothes. It's not a big deal. Shut the fuck up. It's not that serious. It's someone wearing clothes. Shut the fuck up. Boomer energy for real. And not the asshole. And also parent your kids. Parent your fucking kids. Turquoise, don't ask me if a square applies. I will tell you if it applies. Can I help OP plan a dress party? Real. 100%. 100%. I'm tempted to go. You see that little purple frill down at the bottom there? That's my fucking floor length, giant trained, fluffy purple ball gown. I'm tempted to put it on for the last 16 minutes of our show. Libertarian until they see something they don't like. Big surprise. Big surprise! Right. Fuck. Ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. All right, we've got time for potentially one more hole. Give me the last, you know, we'll do a giveaway. We'll do a giveaway for the last keyword. What's the keyword for this one? Let's try dress. If you would like to choose the last keyword for Hole Inspector today, type the word dress into chat. The word dress. I feel like I should do a late night Hole Inspector or an early morning hole Inspector sometime. The word dress, type it into the chat. Let's go. If you would like to choose our very last Hole Inspector keyword, 24/7 hole inspection. What if we did do a Hole Inspector marathon? I feel like we would all get exhausted for doing it longer than, like, 5 hours is still a long time to read Reddit posts. Yeah, that's a lot of yapping. Hole Inspector After Dark, exactly. All right, here we go. The winner of the last keyword search, Purple Queen. Purple Queen. What is our last keyword? Yeah, that's so much hole. Porcelain. Ooh. Okay. Okay. What? New prediction going live. New Dicky. What the fuck? Am I the asshole for keeping my promise of training her kids like dogs if/when her cousin dumps them on me? Am I the asshole for keeping my promise of training her kids like dogs if/when my cousin dumps them on me? Porcelain, by the way. Porcelain. Porcelain is how we got here. So just keep that in mind. Keep that top of mind. Porcelain. Porcelain. Am I the asshole for keeping my promise of training her kids like dogs if/when my cousin dumps them on me? We are pretty split on this one. Oh, never mind. Not the asshole, just got 20K more points. Porcelain. Yeah, this one's gonna, I feel like this is gonna divide us as a community pretty hard. My brain hurt. Real. I'm so down for people give back the same energy they receive. Right. Let's see. Am I the asshole for keeping my promise of training her kids like dogs if/when my cousin dumps them on me? How split are we on this dickie? 57% not the asshole, 43% asshole. I'm sorry if the title isn't accurate. I can't think of another description to describe besides the training. My cousin Amy, 25F, has 6M twins and has a nasty habit of dumping them onto relatives to babysit for the entire day without any warning or regard for their time. CPS. Jesus fucking Christ. I, 27F, have a very strained relationship with her because my mom's side of the family demands that we all remain close-knit, so I have no choice to tolerate her. When she initially gave birth to them, she teased me that I'll have to take on babysitting duty from now on. I'm no good with kids, so I remarked to her that if I ever have them, I'll train them, not babysit. She brushed me off. The kids now are hella destructive and loud, pulling out stuffing inside furniture, holes inside walls, smashing anything glass and porcelain, screaming louder than a fire alarm, you name it. When it was my first turn to deal with them, I immediately walked with them to the store and grabbed the biggest bag of M&Ms I could find and trained them so that every time they follow my orders and behave, they got one. If they misbehave, I get one. Wait. wait a minute. Did OP Pavlov these twins into behaving? I wish I had a little bell to ring. Like, I got nothing. Soon enough, every time the kids were dumped on me, they went with my guidelines and behaved. Whenever I say sit, they sit at the table. When I say stay, they don't leave the spot, etc. 2 days ago, there was a party planned with the whole extended family. I know, pandemic, didn't want to, but my mom insisted. And I grabbed the M&Ms since the twins were there. Arrived, twins were being so destructive, an entire tray of food was spilled, that all the adults had had enough and yelled at Amy to control them. She vomited the same excuse of them just being kids, and they'll grow out of it eventually. I fucking hate absent parents like that. Oh my... oh, they're just kids, so I'll never punish them, or I'll never tell them that their behavior is unacceptable and that they need to learn, so I'm going to avoid parenting because it's not my problem. Yeah, you can't just abandon them because parenting is hard. Right. I shouted the twins' names and shook my M&M bag. They came running over to me, and I popped 6 pieces into my mouth for their misbehavior. I told them to go clean up the mess or no candy all night. They did so. Oh, fuck. Halfway through the party, every time something similar came up or they just weren't behaving, I was the one able to calm them down. When Amy saw what I was doing, she got angry and started yelling at me about how her children aren't animals and that I shouldn't be giving them so much candy anyway. I told her that I'm their aunt, not their parent. Why am I the one disciplining them? Isn't that her job? She screamed the same argument at me, and since she's their mother, to stop giving them candy. One of the twins overheard and went apeshit, dashed straight into the kitchen and started shattering anything they could get his hands on, shouting over and over that he wants candy. His twin joined him soon after. I repeated that she's their mother and just sat in the living room watching it all unfold. At the end, Amy blamed me for them turning out this way. The other... What the fuck do you mean? You are the one deciding to not parent your own fucking kids. What do you mean, dude? My heart rate just spiked at least double. Right. They literally just want attention. I know this is funny, but this kind of hits a bit close to home. Using food as a reward for children forms very bad habits in regards to eating, and a very bad relationship to food, so I'm actually surprised I feel this, but I think I voted correct and that everyone sucks here. I'm sorry that happened to you, Almec, but like from this perspective, what the fuck are you gonna do? It is literally not OP's responsibility to parent these children. Food is a last resort, but she didn't have a lot to work with. Right. I repeated that she's their mother and just sat in the living room watching it all unfold. At the end, Amy blamed me for them turning out this way. The other relatives she dumped them on, a majority, disagreed. But when I told a friend about the situation, he told me that the training I did can really fuck up the kids mentally later in life. Yeah, exactly what Almec said. So, am I the asshole? Yeah, I think what Dark Phoenix said, you don't have a whole lot to work with here. Positive reinforcement is a great way to teach children boundaries. I'd feel differently if we're talking anything larger, like a meal or a snack, or if they're hungry. Right. If they were like denying them meals for punishment and like you only got fed, period, I would feel differently. Yeah, and PS just messaged me and said, she set a boundary of, this is what will happen if you do this to me. And that boundary was not respected. Yeah, right, John Star. Having a trash mother will also fuck you up later in life. Absolutely agreed. Absolutely agreed. OP isn't raising the kids with food as a reward. This is a band-aid for a temporary issue. This isn't the twins' lives. This is just an occasional evening problem. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it. Like is it a shitty but justified sort of situation? Because like, you are having these kids dumped on you. You have no responsibility to become their parent, right? Yeah, right, because I do wish someone called CPS. I bet large sums of money the kids like her more than mom now because they can trust her to follow through. Right. Especially like we could ascertain that from the absolute very beginning, knowing that these kids' mom dumps them on random family members whenever with no warning all day. Tell that to my fucking grandma that did the exact same thing to me. Like I said, this is not your personal experience. I know that you have some like trauma related to this area. I feel like we've talked about your grandma before, Olmec, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. And like, it's fucked up that happened to you. I just want to clarify, that's fucked up that it happened to you. It's not your fault that happened to you. But in this specific situation, what the fuck else are you going to do, you know? I think shitty but justified is fair, especially if she switches to something that's not food, like stickers, now that she knows it's not the best way. Right. My mom worked in a classroom with a bunch of kids who were ASD, and one of them was also deaf. Did I say deaf? Deaf. They would give them reinforcers, usually toys, but occasionally a single piece of candy, after they finished each section of their work. One kid asked for candy, and when my mom said that she didn't have any, he signed, "Go get candy," and she was divided because he was being a brat, but also was the first time he ever put two signs together. You know, fair, yeah. Stickers or activities would be good. Do your chores, and you get bubbles, etc. Right. This also shouldn't need to be a forever thing. As they get older, they should hopefully start to learn boundaries. Right. I just don't like the whole jumping to conclusions and saying this won't cause trauma because this is occasional type comments. No one said that. No one said that. No one said that no one gave the black and white sentence that this won't cause trauma because it's occasional. A comment was said that it is occasional and not a forever thing, but they didn't say this will not cause trauma. No one can say whether or not something causes trauma. No one can say what will be traumatic to another person. Because what is traumatic to you is not what is traumatic to me. And it's not a blanket statement, you know? We didn't get shit for doing chores. It was just expected of us. Right, exactly. Exactly. But I am having a pretty hard time casting like a final judgment on this, you know? And that's fair. That's fair, Olmec. And I think because that's kind of the case for Am I the Asshole, right? Some of these posts are going to be triggering to you. Some of these posts are going to contain triggering content. I get posts. I don't read the posts before I dive into them. That's why we do like keyword searches and stuff. So I can't really give like trigger warnings for it. But if something hits a little close to home for you, you are absolutely 100% within your right. And you should, I think, walk away and take a breather for a second if it hits a little too close to home. And no one at all ever will think less of you for it. And if they do, that's a problem. But if you need to step away, please, please do so. Take care of yourself. Take care of your own mental health. Don't destroy yourself in order to stick around here, you know? I asked for some money for doing chores. My dad pointed at the roof over my head, but your and my parents actually spoke to us about this stuff. This mother isn't, yeah, this mother ain't doing shit, literally. Amy's kids need some, Amy's kids just need some major help external to the family unit here. OP isn't helping the issue, but I don't think we can lay the trauma/mistreatment, such abuse blame at OP's feet. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm coming from. Like, you can't, I feel like it is unreasonable to slap OP with, like, you are abusing and causing trauma to these kids when, like, the mother's treatment is doing that in the first place. Yeah, I think PS has a good point. LT, do we have a command or like a warning for Am I the Asshole, for Hole Inspector, that says that potentially triggering subjects can and will come up in these posts, that we do not pre-screen them? OP wouldn't be in this position if her cousin wasn't a piece of shit. Yeah, exactly. I feel like when I'm able to finalize my my Hole Inspector intro / music video that I'll play at the beginning of every Hole Inspector's Hole Inspector episode, we can have like one of those, you know how they started adding in like movies and TV shows, have like a trigger warning sort of screen before it goes into the episode, like having it like at the beginning of Jackass. It's like these things are done by professionals. Don't try this shit at home. And we'll put that up at the beginning of every put that at the beginning of every Hole Inspector intro. Yeah, like a little disclaimer. These posts are not pre-screened, can and will sometimes include triggering subjects. Viewer discretion is advised. Please take care of you and your mental health. Sure, but I think a pinned comment would be better since not everyone shows up with them. Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. But like, we also, maybe we need to have a command for just like all of Hole Inspector, because we also, like, we normally pin the bingo link and stuff, you know what I mean? But absolutely a separate command for triggering content. Like maybe whole TW or TW whole. But I'll also put at the beginning of our intro video that I think would be good. Ooh, timed command. Yes, like on a timer. That's a good one. Actually, yes. I don't think that I am going to have the spoons for doing all of that after stream today, but definitely I haven't checked the Beeps Don't Forget channel in a hot bingus, but I need something to help me remember that afterwards. But yes, absolutely a time command would be very good. Very, very good. So how are we thinking here? Does everyone suck here? Is this not the asshole? Like, OP was warned after the fact about how this method of behavioral control could be detrimental to the kid's mental later in life. Yeah, I don't know. Would you say you forgot the views? I wouldn't say that I forgot. It's just, it has grown to a point that it's a little like daunting to get to. Here we go. Everyone sucks here, or not the asshole. Not the asshole. She warned her sister, then did what she could. That's kind of how I think about it, but I'm also like, yeah, it's not OP's kids. Everyone sucks here. I personally think OP is a jerk because they have absolutely drawn and set a boundary with Amy, but that boundary is directly impacting the kids. Shaking the bag of candy to get their attention, like shaking treats to call a cat. Those are people who need to be taught. The boundary should be, I'm going to call CPS if you drop the kids off without warning or permission, not, oh, you dropped a tray of food. I get 6 M&Ms and you get none. Yeah, I don't know. We've got 10 votes for not the asshole so far and 6 for everyone sucks here. It's evening out. 12 for not the asshole, 9 for everyone sucks here. Either not the asshole with an asterisk or a very soft everyone sucks here. Right. Yeah. So by 1 vote, we got not the asshole. But I think it's a current not the asshole, but depending on what is done with the information that OP is given about the detriments to how she is handling this situation, that would influence how I would judge this later. Call CPS is what I said at the beginning. Oh yeah, absolutely. Also don't know the ethnicity or the economic side of the people involved, so I can forgive hesitancy to call CPS. That's true. Everyone sucks here, but OP at a much lower ratio. Yeah, I am of the mind that after OP is given the information about this being detrimental, the actions thereafter really will determine whether OP is an asshole or not. You know? Top comment going into their profile. Let me see what the parent comment of this is. They said, everyone sucks here. She's an obvious asshole for failing to discipline her children. She's massively failing them. She's by far the larger asshole in general. You're an asshole for using candy to motivate behavior on such a massive scale. I'd be concerned about this fucking up their relationship with food. If it continues, fucked up food relationships has an impact on overall health. They keep going about it. Then Opie says, fair enough, the kid shouldn't be involved in what I now realize is my contempt for her. Another commenter recommended contacting CPS, which I'm doing, and hopefully their next course of action will lead to some good for them. If not, I'll reinforce boundaries. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Yeah, props for self-awareness. Props for taking the your criticism to heart. Yeah. If you cross my boundary again, I'm calling CPS. Right. 100%. 100%. Let me see. There's another comment here that OP gave. Yeah, these kids are not going to be harmed. Wait. These kids are not going to be harmed by you training them with M&Ms. If anything, if it should show their mom they are apparently able to control themselves. You do you. It's very smart and also hilarious. Also, I think you just might be their favorite aunt. Go girl. I don't necessarily agree with all of what they said, but Opie said, now that I think about it, that's probably why she kept dumping them on me after the first time. I don't even know if they get candy outside of seeing me. Oof. Oh, you know? They might be like, oh yeah, we want to go to Aunt OP's. We're gonna go to Aunt OP's house because she gives us candy. I guess they like requested her. Oh my God. Wait a minute. Hang on. Info. Why do you have to stay in touch with her? I get that families can apply pressure, but is it worth it? Is their living condition bad enough that you can call CPS to get them involved? These are children who seem to have no adults in their lives, and that's really messed up. I don't know what the laws are, but if you tell her, quote, you can't drop them off here, and she still does, I'm pretty sure you could call CPS or some official and report that they've been abandoned. This is not a good situation. I get that it's bad for you, but it's much worse for these kids. They didn't do anything to deserve being in such a dysfunctional family. I'm definitely not saying you should step in as a parent. It seems pretty clear that you're not equipped to handle kids. But haven't you pursued any other avenues for the sake of your nephews, if anything else? OP responds. Outside of her dumping her kids, I'm not in contact with her, so I can't say for sure that what their living situation is. Another relative had called the police when Amy did it to them, but I don't know enough of the details to see if the outcome was good or not. Seeing as she still has them, probably not. I can't directly tell her to not drop them off. She makes them get out of her car and speeds off the second I open my door, and I don't have her phone number, but I will contact CPS and see what they can do. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit. I knew the mom was bad, but this is fucking awful. Oh my God. And that's all the additional context we have. Oh fuck. Yeah, she doesn't even have her number and she's dropping these kids off. It's not just the candy too. Kids really want structure. Learning that they get a treat when they do something well has to feel so rewarding to them if they're not getting anything at home. Right. Yeah, that is literal abandonment. Literal abandonment. Fuck. Oh my God. It's the post that involved kids being like mistreated that really fuck me up. Fuck, dude. Fuck. Yeah, fuck Amy. Fuck Amy, dude. These kids deserve better in such a huge way. Fuck. We're going a soft, not the asshole with an asterisk, specifically because of the comment about calling CPS and reinforcing boundaries. The comment, fair enough, the kids shouldn't be involved in what I now realize is contempt for her. Another commenter recommended contacting CPS, which I am doing, and hopefully the next course of action will lead to some good for them. That is why we're going not the asshole and not everyone sucks here. Because of the outcome after being given that information. This may sound fucked up, but this story makes me feel better about my job and in-home behavioral therapy. Yeah. No, I think that's so fair. God damn. What a good last post to go out on. Like, yeah, it sucked, but like we really had good conversations about it. Really good, provocative conversations. Fuck. Oh my God, porcelain. We got here from porcelain. I have no water and I'm out of coffee, Jotun. I'm so sorry. Yeah, love to see an OP learning for sure. For sure. I'm actually so surprised that CPS isn't already involved if the cops were called. Right, exactly. That is fucking wild. That is fucking wild. Who do we want to go visit? I gotta go find some food. I gotta go get some food. What's Blizz doing? Blizz, what are you doing right now?
So honestly, have fun. I don't know if he's doing like requests or anything, but put in a request for song.
Blizz is chatting. Oh no, Blizz is literally raiding out right now. Fuck me in the mouth. Damn it. Well, we tried. We tried our very best, you know? Ooh, Dognet. Dognet is celebrating a 4-year stream anniversary. Let's go say hi to Dog. With his big old beautiful muscles and his little Dommy padlock necklace. Yeah. What's the raid message? How about 4-year whole anniversary with the inspector emote? 4-year whole anniversary. Inspector. There we go. We're gonna raid Dognet. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Thanks so much for jumping and diving in and inspecting all of these holes with us today. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be back on Monday with some more shenaniganry. Thanks for being here. Thanks for inspecting holes with me. Lots of good combos today. Y'all are wonderful beats. Absolutely. If you enjoyed Hole Inspector, we will be... If you enjoyed Hole Inspector, we have literally over 100 episodes of edited Hole Inspector content on YouTube if you would like to check those out. Very soon, we will be posting short form Hole Inspector content on TikTok, YouTube Shorts, and Instagram Reels. If you want to check those out too, it will basically be just the stories and none of the like in-depth conversations. Yeah, quickie holes. Subscribe for quickie holes. Thanks for reading holes with me, all. Thanks for hanging out. Follow me on my socials. Got the edited YouTube, everything up. I'll be back on Monday with gaming content while we figure out a new stream segment. Yeah. I'll catch y'all later. Smoochies. Mwah. You guys are fantastic. I'll see you on Monday. Oh, right. I don't freeze frame anymore, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. There's no freeze